Fernando?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Fernando Cota Martinez, 10/22/90.
Martinez. Okay. You're here on two matters. Give me 1 second. As to the number 6, Fernando Cota. Your full name is Fernando Cota Martinez. Okay. Is there a way to update it? Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. And did you say October 22nd, 1990? Thank you very much. You're here on a new case, 2 allegations. One is a possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. The other one is possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause as to both matters. I am appointing you an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference, August 7th at 8:30 a.m., followed by a preliminary hearing on August 11th, also at 8:30 a.m., both in the Downtown Superior Court. As to the release conditions in your matter, I am going to be releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. You will be getting additional release conditions about no contact with officers and things like that as part of your paperwork. However, as part of your paperwork, you will be getting an envelope on how to contact pretrial services. So make sure you do that when you're released.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much. Step to your left, please. One more. You have one more matter. I'm sorry about that because they weren't lining up in the. All right. On that other matter, it does stem from an arrest warrant in the Downtown Superior Court. For that matter, you are being charged with a 1 count of possession of narcotics, a narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, also a Class 4 felony. I have appointed an attorney in those matters. It was an arrest warrant. I have an attorney appointed to you on both of those matters. Your next court date is a status conference, also on August 7th, followed by a preliminary hearing on August 11th, both at 8:30, both in the Downtown Superior Court. On that case as well, I am going to be releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services.
Okay.
You'll be getting a copy of all the paperwork here momentarily. Do Evan looks twice next. Remember? Okay. Evan looks twice.
Hello.
Sir, can I have you state your full name and date of birth?
Evan Stefan looks twice, and my date of birth is July 9th, 2007.
Thank you very much. Sir, you are here on new allegations. They include 5 counts of criminal damage as Class 5 felonies and 1 count of disorderly conduct as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause as to all allegations. I am appointing an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on August 7th at 8:30 a.m., followed by a preliminary hearing on August 11th, also at 8:30 a.m., both in the Downtown Superior Court. Now, as to this matter, I was inclined to release you to pretrial services with some additional conditions of release so that you not return to the scene of the alleged crime or you have no contact with the alleged victims. However, I just found out that you...
I apologize, but we're on our next matter.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, no. So I'm going to follow my inclination. I'm going to order it, as a matter of fact. So I am going to be releasing you to the through the supervision of pretrial services. Again, you'll be getting information on to how to contact them upon your release. All right, if you could step to your left. That's on Lloyd, Ross Lloyd. Okay. Yeah. Mr. Lloyd, if I could have you take the podium, the great podium.
Hi.
Sir, could you give me your full name and date of birth?
Ross Lloyd, 9/21/2000.
Thank you very much. You are here out of a municipal court warrant out of the Tolleson Municipal Court for one count of shoplifting. It's a class 1 misdemeanor. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing on August 11th at 8:30 a.m. Now, I was inclined to release you on your own recognizance, but I've been informed that you've seen another judge on another matter, and you have a bond that was issued.
Yeah, it was on my pit.
Yeah, out of the Phoenix Municipal Court.
Yeah.
Okay, for $100.
I think it's 200.
Okay. That bond, until you post that bond, you're going to remain in custody on that other matter. So I believe the bond amount is $200. So what I'm going to do is, how likely is it, please, in all honesty, is it likely that you'll be posting that other bond anytime soon or in the near future?
Okay.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I was inclined to release you on your own recognizance. I'm going to amend those release conditions to put what's called a placeholder bond in the amount of $50. You're not entitled to an attorney on this case. However, you may be getting one at the next setting, or you will be getting one at the next setting just to address the issue of bond. Should you still be there, at least this will make sure that you're transported to your next court date, as well as that you earn the credit for being in custody. So I need 1 minute. Okay. All right. You'll be getting a copy of my order along with other release conditions that are applicable in your matter. Again, your next court date, I think we're going to change that to...
It's going to be on the 28th.
Okay. Your next court date will be July 28th at 8:30 a.m. Again, that's going to be an arraignment hearing, and that's going to be out in Tolleson Municipal Court. You have a $50 placeholder bond, and you will be appointing an attorney for the purposes of the bond issue. All right, thank you very much. You'll be getting a copy of that paperwork. If I could have you step to your left, and the officer will bring that copy of that paperwork to you. Sure. Thank you. All right, Jared Schultz. Good afternoon, sir. Could I have you give me your full name and date of birth?
Jared Schultz, 4703.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. You are here for a warrant out of the Apache Junction Municipal Court, Apache Junction Municipal Court. For one count of driving on a suspended license and one count of failure to pay your fees and fines. You're not entitled to a court-appointed attorney due to the nature of your charges. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing. That's an arraignment hearing on July 28th. July 28th at 8:30 a.m. in AJ Municipal Court. I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance, so it's up to you to make sure that you get to your next court date and on your promise to appear.
Yes, sir.
To that next case, you promise to appear.
Yes, I do, sir.
Thank you very much. All right. A copy of my orders, along with some additional release conditions, are going to be given to you in the paperwork that you'll be receiving here momentarily. Thank you very much. If you could.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a great afternoon.
Okay. If I could have Mr. Bishe come to the podium, please. Bitsoi. Sorry about that. I am so sorry I mispronounced your name. If you could give me your full name and date of birth.
Henry Ann Bitsoi, 12/17/1995.
Bitsoi. Thank you very much. Say your date of birth again.
12/17/1995.
Okay. All right, so your date of birth is a little different from the one that we have in the system. 12/17/95, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And there's no... I just want to make sure you're the same person. There's a date of birth discrepancy on number 28. And it's at 12/17/95 is what.
Is what her date of birth is correct? Or?
I'm seeing it. My screen says 8/20/96.
For Bitsoi?
Oh, you want to know the wrong defendant?
Yeah.
See if you're on the right defendant.
This is number 16, Bitsoi. She should be at the very bottom if you scroll down. There you go.
You know what? I was looking at the... Okay, sorry about that. All right, it's lining up. Thank you very much, ma'am, for your patience. You are here on a new matter. It's out of the Hasapienpa Justice Court. Your new matter involves 3 different allegations. One is disorderly conduct, one is indecent exposure, and the other one is criminal trespassing. I have found probable cause as to all matters. You're not, due to the nature of the charges, you're not entitled to an attorney. No person is entitled to an attorney due to these natures of the charges, not just you. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing on August 6th at 9 a.m. As to your release conditions, I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance. There are some additional release conditions. I'm going to go through some of them. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime. Do not have any contact with the alleged victims in this matter or the arresting officers. You will get copies on your paperwork. You will have the address of where you're supposed to, of the justice court that you're supposed to go to upon your release.
Thank you.
Thank you. We're good? What, there it is, okay. Okay. Mr. Demenico, can I have you come back up? All right, I'm going to have you, we are back on the record, and I'm going to have you restate your name and date of birth.
Jeff D. Demenico, April 8, 79.
All right, we're back on the record. The court took a brief, had to recall this matter as to, we wanted to look into your allegations that you had posted the $1,800. It is my understanding that this amount stems from a failure to appear, not or anything, you just being in arrears. It's for a failure to appear and a request and a contempt charge from the court. So it's for that purge amount for the failure to appear and contempt.
I understand.
That the court issued. I also understand that you had filed a motion to quash the warrant in that matter, or regarding this matter. That motion has not been ruled on. And as such, because the judge never granted your motion or denied it.
So it's been nearly 2.5 months since.
It hasn't been ruled on. And because it hasn't been ruled on, it's still a valid warrant. So I'm going to uphold the $1,800 Judge Giaquinto's $1,800.
There are 3 different judges involved in different aspects of this family law case that's been going on for 2 years. I think with Giaquinto, we had a date set with her for July 18th, and my wife's lawyer had it canceled and pushed back, so now that date's pushed out. Right. Otherwise, I was on the 18th prepared. I showed up to it only to find out it was canceled, and I was prepared to let them know about the amount paid, and it would have been handled on the 18th.
I understand. To me, the only thing that I could go off of, and I understand there may have been some, but the only thing I can go off of is there still a valid warrant? Even though you put in I get motions to quash warrants on criminal matters. Hey, I just filed a motion with the court all the time. A week ago, a month ago, that kind of thing. Unless that motion is ruled on, that's still an active warrant.
But in addition to the motion I made the payment, which is, what did you call it? The payment was purgeable.
Right.
And so
I don't know if
absent of that motion, the payment amount should also purge.
I don't know if that goes to arrears or if it's set for the warrant. So those could be 2 different things. And at that point, at this point, I'm not going to be able to make that determination.
Okay.
That's something that you're going to have to take up with.
If you're able to read the order when the warrant was put in effect, it states very clearly there that the payment goes towards child support. It's not like a payment to the court. It's a payment in child support.
This amount is for the FTA and the contempt issue. So then what you're telling me is this is a separate amount. So with this, I'm going to affirm the purge bond in this amount for $1,800. If you can pay it, you can take up any issues of hey, I overpaid, or this should have been done with the next court.
But I can pay that myself today?
I could, yes. I mean, and then you'll be released and you'll be held until it's paid.
I apologize. I am asked to tell you it was never a motion. It was a letter submitted by the defendant.
Okay. Yeah, so it wasn't.
Well, I mean, I don't have a lawyer, so that I put it in as a motion. It was on the official motion.
What we're seeing is something that came in. It was a letter versus motion. Again, you pay that $1,800, you can be released and then you'll just take it up with the judge on the
Okay.
29th.
Because I'm
29th at 10 a.m.
I'm in a new employment, and, you know, it's difficult to obtain employment, it's difficult these days to retain employment. I'm missing it today, and, if I can't be at work tomorrow, I'm surely will lose this job. It will prohibit me from being able to pay child support in the future.
And I appreciate that. I'm just going off of what I see. I'm affirming the warrant, I'm affirming the bond amount. If I get a copy of your paperwork here, I'm gonna ask you to step to your left. I can't,
Okay.
you know.
Well, how do I go about paying the amount so that I can be released?
Hold on. Okay. Yeah, there's information through jail staff that'll make that information, if you contact jail staff, when you get to the next phase, they'll give you information on that.
Thank you.
Do you need me to re-sign anything?
No, you're okay.
Okay.
Unless you change anything, I don't think you did.
No? No.
All the stuff is just putting consult on the record.
Okay. Officer, I see 4 names here for house calls.
Yes,
Number 28, 15, and 22, and 5 on the calendar. Do you have any status updates as to those?
Number 28 is, Dangerous to South and others, he's in the safe south, he's in the safe south. Number 22, Ms. Adams, is combative. Number 5 is in a state, is in a holding cell, he's unable to function in the population. And then number 15, Corrales, is also in the safe cell, dangerous to South.
Okay. So to the degree that the microphones did not pick up, all 4 matters, Bailey, Adams, Corrales, and Bishe, are either a danger to themselves or others. As to Bailey, Officer Bailey was the one that wasn't able to function properly.
Combative.
So with, and combative. So with that, as to number 28 on the calendar, Cameron Bishe, that person is here on a new case, 2 counts of aggravated assault, class 3 felony, 2 counts of endangerment, a class 6 felony, 2 counts of disorderly conduct as a class 6 felony, and 1 count of threatening and intimidating. I have found probable cause as to all matters. I am appointing that person I am appointing that person an attorney through an attorney. Their next court date is a status conference on July 29th, and a preliminary hearing on July 31st, both at 8:30 a.m., both in the Downtown Superior Court. As to the release conditions, I am inclined to impose a $15,000 secured appearance bond, along with allegations that he not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims in this matter. As to Robert Corrales, number 15 on the calendar, he is here also on a new case, 2 counts of aggravated assault, class 3 felonies, and 1 count of criminal damage, a class 5 felony. I have found probable cause as to all matters. I am appointing Mr. Corrales an attorney to represent him. His next court date is a status conference July 29th, followed by a preliminary hearing July 31st, both at 8:30 a.m., both in the Downtown Superior Court. As to release conditions, I am inclined to impose a $25,000 secured appearance bond, along with conditions that he not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, amongst others, and that is my inclination. As to Tammy Adams, she is also here on a new case with 1 count of indecent exposure and, 2 counts of indecent exposure, one of which I found no PC to. However, on the count of indecent exposure and a class 6 felony, to which I did find probable cause, I am appointing her a attorney to represent her. Her next court date is a status conference on July 29th, followed by an evidentiary hearing on July 30th, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 31st. The status conference and preliminary hearing are at 8:30. The evidentiary hearing is at 1:30, all in the downtown Superior Court. I am not inclined to grant her release as she was on felony release at the time of these new offenses. And lastly, DJ Bailey, number 5 on the calendar. This is a new case with 5 counts of aggravated assault as Class 6 felonies, 2 counts of criminal damage as Class 6 felonies, and 5 counts of disorderly conduct as Class 1 misdemeanors. I do find probable cause as to all counts. I am appointing an attorney to represent Mr. Bailey. His next court date is the status conference, July 29th, the preliminary hearing, July 31st, both at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Superior Court. I am inclined to give him a bond in the amount, a security appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. After I visit with all 4 of these folks, if I change my orders in any way, I will do so in writing, and I will not be coming back and updating the electronic recording system. This concludes the calendar this includes the 11 o'clock calendar on all matters.
What is it now?
Hello. Oh, okay, thank you.
You guys down the first. When everybody comes out of court, you have your table with the judge. Guys are gonna put this back over here. Thank you. They're all here. We're seeing a lot of each other today, huh?
We are.
All right.
Todos de pie.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias. Pueden tomar asiento. For the record, Your Honor, Sylvia Fisher, court interpreter.
Thank you, Ms. Fisher. Good afternoon, Ms. Gaunt. Which ones are you calling in on?
Just number 41.
41. Okay. Good afternoon. This is the time for the 2 p.m. calendar and initial appearance court on July 23rd, 2025.
Buenas tardes. Estas son las vistas iniciales de las 2 de la tarde para el 23 de julio del 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all hearings on this calendar.
Las órdenes judiciales en cuanto a la toma de huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN que se emitieron durante la primera lista de causas este mes también se aplicarán a todas las audiencias de esta tarde.
I will call you each up to the podium one at a time. Please listen for your name.
Voy a convocar a cada uno de ustedes de forma individual para que se acerque al podio. Deben escuchar su nombre.
I'll then announce whoever is up next. Please sit in the chair that's right outside of the courtroom.
Luego voy a decir quién es la persona siguiente. Esa persona debe tomar asiento en la silla que está por la puerta de la sala.
I'll let you know what you've been arrested for, what your next court dates are, and any release conditions that I'm ordering today.
Les voy a informar acerca de la razón por la cual fueron detenidos, cuáles van a ser sus siguientes citas judiciales y si voy a imponer sus condiciones de libertad, cuáles van a ser.
Let's begin with Miguel Ortega to the podium
Miguel Ortega, por favor, al podio.
and Alicia Horton to the chair, please. Good morning, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Miguel
Bueno.
Tati Ortega, 1201-1993.
Miguel Tapia Ortega, 120173.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court warrant out of the West Mesa Justice Court.
Estamos aquí por una orden de detención del juzgado de paz de West, I'm sorry, was it West, what was it, Your Honor?
West Mesa Justice Court.
Thank you. De West Mesa, es el juzgado de paz de West Mesa.
It is a case involving drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Es un caso que tiene que ver con adminículos para el consumo de drogas. Es una falta de clase 1.
I will set an arraignment hearing in the West Mesa Justice Court on August 12th at 8:30 a.m.
Voy a programar una audiencia incoatoria no culpable que se va a llevar a cabo en el juzgado de paz de West Mesa el 12 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your court date.
Lo voy a poner en libertad hoy día bajo caución personal. Eso significa que usted promete acudir a su siguiente cita judicial.
As a part of your release, I am ordering that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
Como parte de sus condiciones de libertad, le ordeno que no tenga en su poder ningún tipo de droga sin una receta vigente.
And no contacting any of the arresting officers.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con ninguno de los agentes que realizó su detención.
All of this will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Toda esa información figurará en la documentación que va a recibir. ¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta?
No.
No.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and then take a seat.
Recoja su documentación, pase a su lado izquierdo y tome asiento.
Gracias.
Thank you.
And Ms. Fisher, that was the only one that I had listed as needing an interpreter, but can you do just a general call to the gallery to make sure no one else needs your services?
Yes, Your Honor. Would you also like the interpreter to ask if they do need an interpreter to raise their hand?
Yes, please.
¿Hay alguien más que requiera los servicios del intérprete? En caso que sí, por favor, levante la mano.
I don't see any hands, Ms. Fisher. Thank you so much for being available, so feel free to disconnect at any time.
Thank you.
Alicia Horton to the podium and Paul Wimbush to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Alicia Horton, March 18, 1993.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases. The first is a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant on a case involving dangerous drug possession and narcotic drug possession. I will appoint you to affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in that case. I am setting a status conference post-warrant on July 29th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I will issue a secured bond in the amount of $250 on that case. We're also here today on a new case. You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 29th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. Because you were on felony release on your first matter when these new allegations allegedly occurred, I do have to hold you non-bondable. So I am setting an evidentiary hearing on July 30th at 1:30 p.m. Talk with your attorney. Your attorney can ask for your release at that point in time. Since you have a bond on your failure to appear case, but you're being held non-bondable in your new case, don't post that bond on the failure to appear matter since you're not going to be released on the new one. All this is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
So I'm not released.
That's correct.
When is my next court date again?
It's going to be on the 29th.
Okay,
Okay, all that's going to be in your paperwork. Grab that to your left and have a seat.
thank you.
Paul Wimbush to the podium and Courtney Roberts to the chair, please. Good morning, sir. May I have your, good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Paul Wimbush, 5/30/95.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case and a failure to appear bench warrant. On your bench warrant, it's for a case involving unlawful flight from law enforcement, Class 5 felony. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in that matter. I am setting a status conference on July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 31st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I will affirm the bond in that warrant. That's a $2,500 secured bond. We're also here on a new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession for sale, Class 2 felony, dangerous drug possession for sale, Class 2 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, and possession or use of a weapon in a drug offense, Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 29th at 8:30 and an evidentiary hearing on July 30th at 1:30 p.m. I'm setting that evidentiary hearing because since you were on felony release on your first matter when these new allegations allegedly occurred, I do have to hold you non-bondable. So talk with your attorney. Your attorney can ask for your release at that point in time. All this is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yes, I do. You said for the first case it's $2,500 bond, right?
Correct, yes.
So the first judge set it at $500 apiece, so that made it $1,000, right?
So I'm looking at the warrant that was issued for your failure to appear. Your judge set it at $2,500. Give me a second.
I just went to court at 10 o'clock.
That was your Phoenix court case. That's a different case.
Municipal court, right?
Correct.
Okay, so that was
Those bonds were issued on a different matter than what I'm talking about.
for the
You had a Superior Court
unlawful
case
light, right?
for the unlawful flight case.
Yeah, that's on here.
You did not
Because
have a
it's-
hearing,
it's-
you
it's
did
a
not have a
misdemeanor
hearing this
court,
morning
right?
on this case.
Because it's misdemeanor court, right?
No. Unlawful flight is a felony allegation.
On this case?
Correct.
I didn't run.
Okay, you need to talk with your attorney about that. Go ahead and grab your
So
paperwork. to your
is
left.
that's a new charge from as of today, or
No.
is it an old charge?
You had an old charge, you had a case that was currently open, the offense date was listed in July of '24.
July of 24?
Correct,
That charge?
correct.
Okay, I was just trying to understand, that's all.
No problem. Grab your paperwork and have a seat. Courtney Roberts to the podium, and Diego Cervantes to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Courtney Roberts, Lloyd 2789.
Thank you. We are here today on 3 different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and false reporting to law enforcement, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 31st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court, and I will issue a secured bond in the amount of $500 on this case. We're also here today on 2 different probation violation warrants out of Pinal County. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in those cases, and I will set an arraignment hearing in the Pinal County Superior Court on July 28th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to affirm the request in the Pinal County probation violation warrant. It's to hold you non-bondable in both of your probation cases. Since you have a bond in your new case in Maricopa County, don't post that bond since Pinal is asking to hold you non-bondable. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
With the Pinal County, and now that I have a case here, do I have to finish the case here before Pinal can come get me?
Not necessarily. They could transport you down there to have your cases going on simultaneously. I'm unsure if Pinal is doing things remotely or if they'll want you to be transported. That'll be up to Pinal County.
Okay.
Okay?
All right, thank you.
Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Diego Cervantes to the podium and Darlene Jimenez to the chair, please.
No. He's here, he's walking out.
Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Diego Cervantes, 072402.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 31st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. Okay. I am also setting an evidentiary hearing on July 30th at 1:30 p.m. Since you were on felony release on another matter when these new allegations allegedly occurred, I do have to hold
Yeah,
you
they're
non-bondable.
allegations though. They're allegations. I got shot in my ass 3 weeks prior to this, and it was the same situation. The same.
So, sir, because you were on felony release on another case when these new allegations allegedly occurred, by law, I have to hold you non-bondable. So I am going to hold you non-bondable at this point in time. I am appointing you an attorney. Your attorney can ask for your release at the next hearing. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions specifically about what I'm ordering today? Okay, grab your paperwork and have a seat. Darlene Jimenez to the podium and Joshua Lopez to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Darlene Jimenez, 6/19/94.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. Ms. Gaunt, are you appearing on this one?
Yes, Your Honor. Brooke Gaunt on behalf of the state.
Thank you. You were arrested on allegations of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, Class 2 felony, and aggravated robbery, Class 3 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 31st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. Ms. Gaunt, I did receive the state's recommendation in terms of release conditions. Is there anything else the state wanted to be heard on?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state's asking for a $150,000 cash-only bond, and if Ms. Jimenez is able to post that, we'd ask for electronic monitoring. Our understanding is that she doesn't appear to have any prior felony criminal history. However, given the serious nature of these charges, the state is concerned that she is a danger to the community. She allegedly drove other suspects to and from the scene of the crime. The accomplices brutally attacked the victim and robbed him at gunpoint. The victim was struck on the head with the firearm and fell to the ground. Once he was on the ground, the accomplices hit and kicked him. He had significant injuries that required medical attention. There's evidence that this was a planned and organized attack. There is video evidence of the attack as well as video and license plate reader information which places Ms. Jimenez and her vehicle at the scene of the crime.
Thank you, Ms. Gaunt. Can we repeat that? Ms. Jimenez, I am going to set a secured bond today, not a cash bond, but it is going to be $100,000. That does mean you can go through a bonding company. They generally require about 10% plus collateral.
I am also going to order as a condition of your release that you be supervised by pretrial services and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also going to order that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no contact with any listed co-defendants, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? No. Okay. Go ahead and take a seat. We have to reprint your paperwork. They'll bring it to you in just a second.
So am I being released?
So you have a bond of $100,000. That bond has to be posted before you can be released.
100,000?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and take a seat to your left and they'll bring you your paperwork shortly.
May I be excused?
You may, Ms. Khan, thank you. Joshua Lopez to the podium, and Joangelus Rodriguez Guzman to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Joshua Lopez, 2697.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases. The first is a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on July 30th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. We're also here today on a new case. You were arrested on allegations of 2 counts of trafficking stolen property, both Class 3 felonies, 1 count of burglary, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of forgery, possessing a forged instrument, Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney in that case as well. I am setting a status conference on July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 31st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond on your probation case in the amount of $750 and then $25,000 on your new case. So you have a total bond of $25,750. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no contact with any listed co-defendant, including while you're in custody, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 24 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Joangelus Rodriguez Guzman to the podium. And Natasha Morales to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Joangelus Rodriguez, February 22nd, 2002.
Thank you. We are here today on the Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, Class 3 felonies, 2 counts of endangerment, Class 6 felonies, 2 counts of disorderly conduct with a weapon, Class 6 felonies, and 2 counts of threatening or intimidating with injury or damage to property, Class 1 misdemeanors. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 31st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $15,000. That does mean you can use a bonding company. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an ankle monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also going to order that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and you're not to have contact with any victim for any reason. That includes both direct or indirect contact, such as through third parties or social media, nor have any contact with any alleged victim's family members or property. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Natasha Morales to the podium, and Alicia Asigued to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Natasha Morales, 11/05/1988.
Thank you. We are here today on 2 different cases. The first is a probation violation warrant for violating term 1. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in that case. Setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on July 30th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. We're also here on a new case. You were arrested on allegations of theft, control of stolen property, Class 1 misdemeanor, burglary, Class 4 felony, and possessing a forged instrument, Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney in that matter as well. I am setting a status conference on July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 31st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $500 on your probation matter and $10,000 on your new case. So you have a total bond of $10,500. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no contact with any listed co-defendant, including while you're in custody, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yes. Is there any way I can get released today? I was supposed to go into treatment today, and my kids, I have a court hearing for my kids with DCS this Monday coming up, and they're about to sever my rights with my kids. my husband gets his, per capita the 27th, and I could post money onto my account, but I can't do that while I'm incarcerated.
So there are about 15 different factors that I have to consider when setting release conditions. It's not my intention for you to miss any of your court dates. While you're in custody, you will be transported to any court dates, including your juvenile court case. At this point in time, I'm not going to release you on these matters because I do think that you would pose a potential danger to the community if I were to release you. So I am going to order that that bond be
If I would
posted.
go into treatment today, like I would be going into treatment and I wouldn't be posing any
Those are going to
threat.
be my orders today. Do you have any other questions about your release conditions?
So I would have to wait till my next court hearing, which is when?
Your next court date on this case is on the 29th.
And I could possibly be released then?
That will be up to your next judge.
Man, so how do I get a hold of my DCS caseworker and all that?
You will have access to a phone when you get back to processing.
All right.
Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Alicia Guzman to the podium, and James Webb to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Ortega, 2/17/93.
Thank you. We are here today on 4 different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 31st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. We're also here today on 3 probation violation warrants for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney in all 3 of those cases as well, and set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on July 30th at 8:30, also in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $500 on your new case, $250 on 2 of your probation matters, and $1,000 on your 3rd probation matter. So you have a total bond today of $2,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. James Webb to the podium, and George Butler to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
James Earl Webb, July 7th, 1969.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case and 4 probation violations. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of shoplifting, Class 1 misdemeanor, criminal trespassing, Class 1 misdemeanor, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 30th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. We're also here today on 4 probation violations for violating terms 3 and 5. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in all 4 matters. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on July 30th at 8:30. Those are all in the downtown Superior Court as well. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $500 on your new case and then $250 on each of your probation matters. So you have a total bond of $1,500. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. George Butler to the podium, and BLS Perez to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
George Butler, 12/31/1995.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating term 15 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on July 30th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond in the warrant. That's a $1,000 secured bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Did you have a question?
Yes, can I, ask that that the, what is it called? The bond be lowered or OR'd? I know it was, I missed court, a few years ago. I was homeless at that time. I've now secured work, and I'm the sole parent of, autistic child with epileptic seizures. So I wanted to know if I could possibly be OR'd or if I could possibly have that lowered. I appreciate you allowing me to still have that bond, but I have secured work at this time, and I was able to call them and be able to get that 24-hour notice in, so that way I won't lose my job and I won't have to end up back, you know what I'm saying, what put me in this situation in the first place. I haven't made any, you know, any charges against myself or committed any crimes or anything. Even when I was given this, the court date, at that time, I was changed from supervised probation to unsupervised probation. I completed all of my tasks of probation. I'm only still on probation to pay the restitution.
Okay.
So
Let's do
it's
this.
financial.
Why don't I have you take a seat in the gallery, and I'll recall your matter at the end of the calendar. Okay?
I genuinely appreciate you.
BLS Perez to the podium, and Rudy Ramirez to the chair, please.
How are you doing?
Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Yes, BLS Perez, 10/23/2000.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and threatening or intimidating with injury or damage to property, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 31st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. We're also here on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3, 4, 5, and 13. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in this case. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on July 30th at 8:30. That's also in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $500 on each matter, so that's $1,000 total. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Rudy Ramirez to the podium, and Dorian Chavez to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Rudy Ramirez, 11/6/1988.
Thank you. We are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant on a case involving dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and 2 different counts of driving under the influence, both Class 1 misdemeanors. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you. I am setting a status conference on July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 31st at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $500. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no possessing or consuming any alcohol. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
The reason why I emailed the court, and they said they were going to give me 8 hours to respond to my email, and I called them, they never emailed me back, but I called them, and then they said to wait, and then the next day I had a warrant, because I was on pretrial services. They said I had a warrant, so I went down there to the public defender's office, and then the lady right there was like, "We haven't assigned you a public defender yet." And I was like, "Well, I emailed you guys yesterday, because I'm gonna fight this, because my sister's gonna help me get a lawyer. I don't want a public defender, I'm gonna get my own lawyer. That's the reason why I didn't go to court." You know what I'm saying? That's why I called. So,
sir, at this point, what I'm concerned about is you were released on your own or to pretrial services back in June, and you missed your very next hearing. So at this point in time, I am going to set that bond. If you do post that bond, you can be released pending your next hearing, but that bond does need to be posted. Okay? So go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Dorian Chavez to the podium, and Mario Rodriguez Torres to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Dorian Lori Chavez, March 17th, 1974.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3 and 5. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on July 30th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $250. If you do post bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
What are the charges?
So it's for a probation violation for violating terms 3 and 5, which is that you failed to maintain contact with probation.
What was that?
That you failed to maintain contact with probation.
Oh, yes, with the probation department right there. Yeah.
So go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Mario Rodriguez Torres to the podium, and Marshall Paulson to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Mario Rodriguez Torres, July 28, 2006.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court new case out of the University Lakes Justice Court. You were arrested on allegations of exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour, which is a Class 3 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause, and I will set an arraignment hearing in the University Lakes Justice Court on August 12th at 1:30 p.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance, but I'm also ordering that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license. It is possible that your license may have been suspended based on these allegations, so make sure you check with the MVD before you get behind the wheel of any vehicle. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Marshall Paulson to the podium and Lewis Holston to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Marshall Paulson, 11/18/1985.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. Give me 1 second here. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 11th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today to the supervision of pretrial services. You're going to get an envelope as you leave court today that has details on pretrial release. Make sure you read through that. As a part of your release, I'm also going to order that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
So is this the same as being released on my own recognizance?
It's similar. I'm still releasing you, but I'm ordering that pretrial services supervises you. So you have to check in with pretrial services. Pretrial services information will be in that envelope, so make sure you read through that.
Okay, yes, sir. Thank you.
Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Okay, thank you.
Lewis Holston to the podium and David Bowers to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Louis Holston, January 21st, 1990.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 11th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. I'm also going to order that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription and no contact with any of the arresting officers. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. David Bowers to the podium, and then we'll recall George Butler. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
David Bowers, David Wayne Bowers, 6974.
Thank you. We are here today on a municipal court warrant out of the El Mirage Municipal Court. It is for a case involving disobeying or resisting an order mandated at court, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I will set an arraignment hearing in the El Mirage Municipal Court on August 12th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. It does look like this is a post-adjudication warrant. I don't know if there's some sort of classes or fine or fee that you have to pay outstanding, but report to the El Mirage Municipal Court. They'll be able to provide you with additional information. I'm not going to hold you on this today. Just make sure you get to your next hearing.
Right,
As a part of your release, I will order that you not have any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Let's go ahead and recall George Butler to the podium. And then we'll have Devontae Graham to the chair, please.
Thank you again. I appreciate you.
Sure, sir. And there's just a couple of things I wanted to look through real quick, so just bear with me for 1 second, okay?
Okay. Like I said, this is my only charge, and I was 19 years old when I did this. I'm 30 now. I've been doing everything I can to, get this squared away. It's literally just financial. That's it.
Okay, Mr. Butler. What I'm gonna do, I'm looking at your probation's notes. You were on unsupervised probation, but it looks like the petition to revoke your probation was solely based off of you not paying restitution and not paying some of the court fines and fees.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like that you actually had any pending probation violations themselves.
Right.
You were on an unsupervised probation that was effective in April of '22. This warrant was issued in September of '22. It does look like probation attempted to reach out to you and send a letter to your last known address, but it looks like it was returned in December of last year.
Yeah, I was homeless during the time.
Understandable. So I'm going to give you an opportunity, okay? I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. I'm going to order that you report to probation, though. So
Okay.
in your paperwork today, you will have a number for probation. I am ordering that you report to probation within 72 hours of your release. Because you were on unsupervised probation, you won't have anybody that will be directly assigned as your probation officer, but there should at least be a case agent or something like that at probation that is kind of like in charge of your case, so to speak. I'm ordering that you report within 72 hours. If you don't report within 72 hours, probation could ask for another petition to revoke and actually ask for another warrant to be issued. So make sure that you report to them as soon as possible.
Okay.
As soon as you leave this facility, I suggest calling them as soon as possible.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do as soon as I get out of there. I appreciate it. And thank you for taking the time to look into it.
Not a problem. So all this information is going to be in your paperwork. Your next hearing is now going to be on July 30th at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Superior Court. Please do not make me regret this.
Oh, no.
Make sure you go to your hearing, okay?
All right.
All that's going to be on your paperwork. We have to reprint that for you, so go ahead and take a seat to your left.
That's good reprint.
Number 1, number 8, they did page 2, and they did page 2 for his correct email.
Okay. They just did the page 2s on the probation violations?
Yeah, I think one of them sent FTA. CC. So they're all FTA.
Oh, okay. From the Griblin?
Yeah.
They say whether they were gonna be able to do a page 2 on that, yeah.
Okay, let's do this. Let's unlink number 1 from 42, 43, and 44. Let's bump 1 to the 5. I'll see him on the 3 page 2s right now. And then that gives them time until the 5 to try to get that page 2 done. So I'll at least see him on the probation violation stuff. Or is it probation? No, it's just failure to appear. Okay. Yeah, I'll just see him on 42, 43, and 44. And then if they're not able to get a page 2 completed by the 5, we'll just have to no action number 1. Yeah. Devontae Graham to the podium. And then those 3 are good to print. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Devontae Graham, 9/14/92.
Give me 1 second, sir. Can we get his birthday updated on this? Because I think the wrong birthday's on it too. The name's correct, but the birthday was wrong.
On all of them?
On all 3 of them, yeah. We are here today on 3 different failure to appear bench warrants. 2 of them are on probation case. 1 is on a pending matter. Your pending matter is regarding allegations of dangerous drug possession. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in all 3 of your cases. I'm going to set a status conference on July 29th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court on your pending matter, and then I'm going to set a probation violation, non-witness violation hearing on July 29th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court on your probation matters. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $1,000 on each of your 3 cases. That's a total bond of $3,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, go ahead and take a seat to your left. We're going to print that out and bring it to you shortly. And then for the final matter on the calendar, matters 8, 9, and 10 for Aaron Hackmatty. He is listed as a house call being combative. Because he is combative, I will find that he is a danger to himself or others if he were brought to court, so I'll conduct his initial appearance at his cell. We're here today on a Superior Court new case, an arrest warrant, and then a municipal court case out of Peoria. On his new case in Maricopa County, he was arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and disobeying or resisting an order mandated the court, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause, and I'll appoint an attorney, set a status conference on August 7th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on August 11th at 8:30. On his arrest warrant, he was charged with narcotic drug possession and drug paraphernalia, Class 4 and Class 6 felony. I will appoint an attorney and set the same status conference and preliminary hearing in the downtown Superior Court. And then finally, the municipal court warrant out of Peoria, I will not appoint an attorney because it is a misdemeanor allegation, but I will set an arraignment hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on August 12th at 9 a.m. I will release him on his own recognizance on the Peoria case, but release him to pretrial services on his 2 Superior Court cases. I will review his initial appearance, or will conduct his initial appearance with him at his cell and provide him with a written copy of all of his release orders. If I do need to make any modifications or changes, I will do so either on the record or in writing. That does conclude the 2 p.m. calendar. We will stand in recess until 5 p.m.
All rise. Please be seated.
Good afternoon. This is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 23rd, 2025. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month apply to all matters on this calendar. We will begin first with the interpreter matter, which will be number 20, and that is Mr. Alan Saldana Avila. Would you please come to the podium? Alan Saldana Avila.
Buenas tardes.
And for the
la lista de sorry, Donna.
No, go ahead. For the interpreter, could you just please state your name?
Yes, Your Honor. Ricardo Parra, Spanish Court Interpreter.
Thank you.
Buenas tardes. Esta es la lista de comparecencias de las 5 de la tarde de julio 23, 2025. La orden expedida sobre la toma de huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN el primer día del mes también aplican a estas causas. Primero vamos a atender la causa número 20, el señor Alan Jair Saldana Ávila.
Sí.
Thank you. Please state your name and date of birth.
Gracias. Por favor, diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Alan Jair Saldaña Ávila, 0305 del 2001.
Alan Jair Saldana Ávila, 0305, 2001.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Se encuentra usted aquí porque tiene un nuevo caso en el Tribunal Superior.
It was alleged that you were possessing a weapon and you are not allowed to. That is a Class 4 felony.
Se afirma que usted estaba en posesión de un arma y no se le permite tener armas. Ese es un ilícito, un delito categoría 4.
This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you.
Esta jueza ha determinado que existe un motivo fundado para vincularlo a las acusaciones y ha nombrado un abogado para que le represente.
Your next hearing is downtown on July 29th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su siguiente audiencia queda programada para el 29 de julio a las 8:30 en el Tribunal Superior del Centro de la Ciudad de Phoenix.
A secured appearance bond is set at $5,000.
Se fija una fianza en la cantidad de $5,000 con garantía.
If you make this bond, you are to follow the conditions of release on your paperwork.
Si es que deposita la fianza, tendrá que obedecer las medidas cautelares que se encuentran en sus papeles.
Okay, please step to your left.
Hacia la izquierda, por favor.
For the interpreter, would you please ask if anyone else needs Spanish language interpretation by raising their hand?
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Tenemos alguna persona en la sala que necesite asistencia en español? Por favor, levante su mano.
Okay, thank you, that was all. We really, oh, there is one more, okay. And what is his name?
Ernesto? Wait, is that my phone? Oh, okay. I thought the question was if he needed an interpreter.
Yeah, he said, just to make sure, like.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
I have some earlier, so this
there is one more. Ernesto Avilar, please come to the podium.
Ernesto Avilar, pase al podio, por favor.
Okay, so you require an interpreter as well?
Yes.
Okay, please state your name and date of birth.
Ernesto Avelar.
Por favor, diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Ernesto Avelar, 9 de agosto del 1989.
Ernesto Avilar, August 9th of 1989.
Will counsel for Mr. Avilar please announce?
El abogado del señor Avilar, por favor, preséntese.
Good evening, Your Honor. Sean Call appearing on behalf of Melissa Bao for Mr. Avilar, who's present, standing to my left.
And would the county like to announce?
¿Quiere presentarse al condado?
Brooke Gahn, on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
Brooke Gahn, en nombre del Estado, su señoría.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Se encuentra usted aquí bajo un nuevo caso ante el Tribunal Superior.
There are allegations of burglary, which in the third degree, which is a class 4 felony.
Hay afirmaciones en su contra de allanamiento en tercer grado. Ese es un delito categoría 4.
Would counsel like to be heard on probable cause?
¿Quiere decir algo el abogado sobre el motivo fundado a la vinculación?
Not regarding the issue of probable cause this time, Your Honor.
Okay. This court did find probable cause and will not be appointing an attorney to, or is your appointment only for the initial appearance?
We filed a, oh, I'm sorry, the interpreter.
La jueza ha determinado que existe un motivo fundado a vincularlo a las acusaciones y ¿usted está contratado, señor abogado, solamente para la consulta inicial?
I believe we filed a limited notice of appearance, which was an error. It is my understanding we are appearing for the full case. We will file a full notice of appearance before his next court date.
Creo que se indicó que estábamos contratados para participar limitadamente en este caso, pero no es así. Vamos a continuar en el caso, en la totalidad del caso, y vamos a presentar una notificación que indica eso.
Okay. Your next hearing will be on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su siguiente audiencia se programa para el 7 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
It is this court would like to release you today on your promise to go to your next hearing.
Esta juez, quiere ponerlo en libertad el día de hoy, si promete usted comparecer a sus siguientes audiencias.
Would counsel like to be heard on the release condition?
¿Quiere decir algo el abogado referente a las medidas cautelares?
Your Honor, the state had filed a written recommendation.
Su señoría, el Estado presentó sus recomendaciones escritas.
We were recommending pretrial services release.
Estábamos recomendando que se le pusiera en libertad bajo el servicio de control de procesados.
And that request was based on the strong weight of the evidence, as well as our concern that Mr. Avelar resides out of the county.
Y esto se basaba en el peso de las pruebas en su contra y también el hecho de que el señor Avelar vive fuera del condado.
Would counsel for Mr. Avila like to respond?
¿Quiere responder el abogado del señor Avelar?
Your Honor, we're asking for OR release, and to be honest, I can't think of many felony cases that would justify OR release more than this one.
A su señoría, lo que pedimos es de que lo ponga en libertad bajo palabra juratoria y obviamente y honestamente no nos hemos topado con un caso de comisión de delitos que no ameriten, de este tipo, que no ameriten la libertad bajo palabra juratoria.
He's 35 years old with absolutely no criminal history of any kind.
Él tiene 35 años de edad y no tiene absolutamente ningún antecedente penal.
He owns his own business, which he uses to support his wife and 3 children, 2 of whom are under the age of 18 and in school.
Él es dueño de su propio negocio y hace esto para mantener a su familia, a su esposa y a sus 3 hijos, 2 de ellos quienes son menores de edad.
He owns his own home and has lived in Arizona, in this case Pinal County, for approximately 20 years, where his children are also in school.
Él es dueño de su propia casa y ha vivido en Arizona, en el condado Pinal, por 20 años y sus hijos han asistido a la escuela.
I think all of these factors certainly indicate that he is not a flight risk.
Creo que todos esos factores indican de que él no es un riesgo de fuga.
And while I can understand the state's position regarding the weight of evidence, the nature of this crime doesn't justify pretrial services, given that this was a business victim.
Y entendemos la postura del Estado, sí, específicamente referente al peso de las pruebas, pero debido al carácter de este ilícito, no creemos de que se amerite la libertad bajo palabra juratoria.
There was no threat or exhibition of violence.
I'm sorry, the interpreter needs to correct his rendition on the last portion. Y el Estado, entendemos la posición del Estado sobre el peso de las pruebas. Sin embargo, según el carácter de este ilícito, pensamos de que no es necesario que se le ponga en libertad bajo el servicio de control de procesados.
I apologize. I'm not sure if he got the part where I said there was no use or threatened exhibition of violence.
Que no hubo uso ni exhibición de violencia.
And the underlying charge is a probation eligible offense.
Y también las acusaciones subyacentes hacen de que se le pueda disponer el régimen a prueba.
Mr. Avalar will agree to have absolutely no contact with the victim and not to return to the scene of the crime. He doesn't need pretrial services to ensure that he appears at court for all of his future hearings.
El señor Avelar promete de que no estará en ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima, tampoco regresar al lugar del presunto delito. I'm sorry, I didn't catch the last part. My apologies.
He doesn't require pretrial services to assure his appearance in court or to protect the community.
Y que no requiere él de la supervisión del servicio de control de procesados y que no es un riesgo para la comunidad.
Nothing further, Judge. Thank you.
Nada más, señoría. Gracias.
Thank you both for your arguments today. This court is going to go ahead with the release on your own recognizance, but there are no contact orders included in the conditions of release, and that includes many of the things that you already said he would do.
Gracias por sus argumentos y la juez entonces lo que hará es de que se le pondrá a usted en libertad bajo palabra juratoria, pero existen medidas cautelares que debe obedecer, incluyendo algunas de las cosas que usted ya mencionó.
Please review the conditions of release with your client so that you can be sure he understands them.
Por favor, repase las medidas cautelares con su cliente para asegurar de que las entienda.
I will, Your Honor. And for the record, I have been communicating with him in English just fine, but he wanted an interpreter just in an abundance of caution. But our communications have been fine in English.
Su señoría, y solamente para que quede claro en actas de que él y yo nos hemos estado comunicando bien en inglés, solo que él quería un intérprete aquí por abundancia de cautela, para asegurar que está entendiendo.
Thank you.
Gracias.
This is the last matter that needed a Spanish interpreter, so I do thank you for your service to the court today.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Thank you.
The next person who will be called into the podium is Daydon Graham, or Devontae Parker, also goes by Devontae Parker. After that, we'll be calling James Austin to the podium, and while Mr. Parker comes in, we started rather quickly because we knew we had some interpreter matters. But just as a reminder to all of you, today's hearing is for a very specific purpose. I'll be explaining why you're here, whether or not an attorney will be appointed for you, what release conditions are available to you, and what your next hearing dates will be and where. All of this information will be on your paperwork as well. Please do not talk about the facts of your case, as that's not the purpose of this hearing, and it is being recorded as well as broadcast, and you do have the right to remain silent about those facts of your case. Okay, thank you. Please state your name and date of birth.
Devontae Graham, 9/14/92.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you took contraband into a correctional facility, which is a Class 2 felony, and criminal trespassing, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause on the criminal trespassing, not on the contraband. An attorney has been appointed for you. However, and your next hearing dates are, first, a status conference on this new case, July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. Second, you will have an evidentiary hearing on July 30th at 1:30 in the afternoon. And the reason you will have this hearing is that you are not eligible for release today because you are already out on felony release when this was allegedly committed. So you are not eligible to be released today, and that is why you have that second hearing. All of this information will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. James Austin, please come to the podium. After that will be Alejandro Rivera. Please state your name and date of birth.
James Austin, 9/15/91.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you stole a car, which is a Class 3 felony, aggravated assault, Class 3 felony, that you had a weapon and you're not allowed to, which is a Class 4 felony, and then that you had the tools of burglary in your possession, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing date is July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set in this matter, and this court did consider the state's recommendation, but did decide to do a different amount. It's $25,000 and pretrial supervision. So that's secured $25,000 with pretrial. If you do make that bond, there are no contact orders listed in your release conditions that you would need to follow. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
Alejandro Rivas, please come to the podium. Antonio Perez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Alejandro Rivas, 6'3", 87.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you committed aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony, as well as unlawful flight from law enforcement, a Class 5 felony, and endangerment, a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing date is July 29th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. This court did consider the county attorney's recommendation, but has posted bond or has set bond today, secured bond at $15,000 with PSA supervision and alcohol testing and monitoring. If you are released on that secured bond, there are conditions to your release, including no contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants, and you will need to continue to provide proof of your local address. All of this is written on your paperwork.
Okay.
Please step to your left. Antonio Perez, please come to the podium. Marcus Peters, have a seat by the door. Marcus Peters. Please state your name and date of birth.
Antonio Perez, August 22nd, 1978.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It is alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 4 felony, and also assault with intent to injure and disorderly conduct, which are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you. This court also did review the victim statement that was included, and your next hearing will be July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. On this matter, the court is setting a secured appearance bond of $15,000 with electronic monitoring. So if you are released, you will need to have electronic monitor put on first, and that will restrict both where you can go and when you can go. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. All of this is written out in detail on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Marcus Peters, please come to the podium. And then after that will be Jaden Lane. Please state your name and date of birth.
Marcus Peters, 4/22/96.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you stole a car, which is a Class 3 felony, that you had burglary tools in your possession, a Class 6 felony, and that you did commit assault, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing will be July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. This court has found that bond is, that you are bailable as a matter of right, and your bond is set at $10,000 secured. If you do make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. All of this will be written into your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left. Jaden Lane, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
My name is Jaden Lane. My date of birth is January 28th, 06.
Counsel, would you like to appear?
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of aggravated assault DV, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing is July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. Would the state like to be heard on release conditions?
Your Honor, the state submitted a written recommendation, and I have nothing to add to that. However, the state would move to seal the Form 4 and replace it with the redacted version because it contains the minor victim's personally identifiable information.
Thank you. That is granted. This court did review the release conditions submitted by the state and has decided that a secured appearance bond in $5,000 should be sufficient to keep you, to make sure that you attend your next hearing and to keep you from committing prior criminal activity, or I said that wrong, to keep you from continuing to commit criminal activity. So based on your prior history and the issues that are going on here, the electronic monitoring device is ordered for you as well. And there are special orders at the bottom of your paperwork. If you need to go back with law enforcement one time to retrieve necessary items, if you make bail, that's already included on your paperwork, so you have that court order. But otherwise, you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Okay, all of that is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Destiny Fernandez, please come to the podium. After that, Anthony Ray, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Destiny Fernandez, January 15, 2005.
You're here today on a justice court case, and it is about, or there's an allegation of assault, which is a misdemeanor. Normally in these cases, there is not an attorney appointed for you because it's a misdemeanor. However, this court is going to set bail. When you were here last, I don't know if you remember me, but I set your bond, I let you out, or excuse me, I did not let you out because there were issues that you needed to resolve. So you were what was called felony release. This time that is not an option because this is a misdemeanor. So your bond must be set under the Arizona Constitution. I'm going to set your bond at $5,000 secured today. So if you make that,
$5,000 for
secured, yes, based on your past history, the fact that you were on felony release and you continue to commit allegedly criminal acts. So if you do make that bond, you are not to initiate contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. And if you are out of custody, you will need to find a place to live, not with those people, if there's where you normally live.
Can I not bond like
$5,000 secured is what it's set at today.
like 5,000 cash?
No, secured. You can use a bail bondsman.
Oh.
Your next hearing date is July 28th at 8:30 in the morning. There will be an attorney there to assist you. I highly recommend you talk to your attorney at that hearing date and find out what options are available for you so that you can not come back here again. Okay? All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Anthony Ray, please come to the podium. Sandra Hunter, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Anthony Justin Ray, November 5th, 2000.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you resisted arrest, which is a Class 6 felony, and then disorderly conduct, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause on the felony and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing date will be July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $5,000. We did affirm the county attorney's recommendation on this. If you do make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to their residence, even if you are the owner or renter. You must find an alternate residence and provide proof of that within 24 hours of physical release from jail. Law enforcement doesn't resolve any disputes over property, so all of this is in your paperwork. Included there too is that law enforcement may assist you one time to go and retrieve anything that is necessary or vital between now and your next hearing date. Okay, all of that's on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
Sandra Hunter, please come to the podium. Cindy Montoya, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Sandra Hunter, January 7, 2002.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 2 felony, and then assault with injury, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing date is July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is going to affirm the county's recommendation is a secured appearance bond of $5,000 and electronic ankle monitoring. So if you make your bond, you will have an electronic monitoring device attached. It will limit where you can go and when you can go. Be sure to follow those rules. Included in your release order or conditions of release would be not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. It looks like you may have children in common. Is that correct? Okay. Because you do have children in common and you're not to return to that area and have contact with the victim, you may make arrangements through a third party to have contact with your children. That is part of the court order. Also, that you may go one time with law enforcement to retrieve necessary items before your next hearing date. That's also included in the court order. So don't lose the paperwork, because that is what will help you with law enforcement if you do need to return one time. Okay? All of this is in your paperwork. Please step to your left. Cindy Montoya, please come to the podium. Benjamin Hall, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Cindy Montoya, 6/20/89.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. They have alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 and issued a warrant for your arrest. This court is going to affirm that warrant. The bond is set at $1,250 secured. You do have a hearing coming up. It's on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning, and you already have an attorney in that case. If you make this bond, make sure to call your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Okay, please step.
How long do you think I'll probably be having? How long do you think I'll be having, like a year or something?
Could you say that louder?
How long do you think I'll be having for?
How long will you be having probation?
No, how long will I be locked up for?
I couldn't say that. You'll need to talk to your attorney about that.
All right, thank you.
Benjamin Hall, please come to the podium, and then Deshaun Conger, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Benjamin Hall, August 22nd, 2003.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a new justice court case. It was alleged that you were driving recklessly and exceeded the posted speed by more than 20 miles per hour. Because this court has set bond in this case, an attorney will be there to assist you with the bond matter only, but you will need to either hire your own attorney or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at El Centro Justice Court on July 28th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set at $300. Included in your release conditions for this first case is do not consume any alcohol between now and your next hearing or drive without a valid license. Your other case is a municipal court warrant where there are allegations that you exceeded the posted speed limit again by more than 20 miles an hour. This is a misdemeanor. Because this is a municipal court, there will be an attorney to assist you, but it will be appointed at the next hearing. A bond is set in this case at $200. If you are released, I have provided their phone number, Goodyear Municipal Court phone number for you, so you can contact them and sort it out ahead of time.
Okay.
So all of this information is on your paperwork.
Okay.
Please step to your left. Deshaun Conger, please come to the podium. And then Leonard Brown, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Deshaun Conger on 10/31/92.
You're here today on a Superior Court failing to appear bench warrant. You failed to appear at a status conference in December 2024, and this court is going to affirm the warrant they issued, which was a $500 bond. It's secured. Your next hearing is now going to be July 29th at 8:30 in the morning, and an attorney will be there to assist you. There are other conditions of your release, including do not consume or possess any alcohol between now and then. And you'll see them all written out on your paperwork. Okay? Please step to your left. And counsel for the state, can you remind me which other one you're still waiting for?
The one that with counsel, I think it's 35.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Please state your name and date of birth.
Leonard Brown, 10/31/1991.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. And actually you have two matters. Your second matter is another Superior Court probation violation warrant. So the first one alleges that you violated term 3, 4, and 5, and I've affirmed the bond that they put on their warrant, which is $100. And on the second one, they also allege that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation, and that bond was $250, so a total of $350 secured. Your next hearing is July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. You already have attorneys in these cases, and I did review the APET's notes. So make sure that if you post this bond and you get out, to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay, not to post 250?
It's $350 total.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left. And did I accidentally skip Deshaun Conger?
No, we did fine.
Oh, we did. Okay, thank you. Just want to make sure I didn't skip someone. Joshua Westerman, please come to the podium, and then Charmaine Begay, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Joshua Dale Westerman, 12/12/1991.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you had narcotic drugs in your possession for your own use, which is a Class 4 felony, dangerous drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and then driving on a revoked or suspended license, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing date is July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set in this matter at $250, and pretrial services will supervise you for drug use testing and monitoring. All of this is on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left. Charmaine Begay, please come to the podium. Patsy Randolph, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Charmaine Begay, 5/21/93.
You're here today on two different matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set in this matter at $100. On your other matter, it is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. There, the petition to revoke your probation, it lists out term 3 as being violated, and they requested a $100 bond. This court will affirm that. Your hearing for that petition to revoke is on July 30th at 8:30, and you already have an attorney in that case. If you are able to bond out on these, make sure to call your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Okay? All this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Patsy Randolph, please come to the podium. Jesus Briceno, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Patsy Randolph, 3/1983.
You're here today on a justice court warrant about driving on a suspended license, which is a misdemeanor. Because of the nature of the charge, this court cannot appoint an attorney to represent you, but you can hire one yourself or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at the Arrowhead Justice Court, and that will be on August 12th at 2 p.m. This court would like to release you today on your promise that you will attend that hearing and abide by the release conditions that are on your paperwork. Okay, please step to your left. Jesus Preseno, please come to the podium. And then Randy Sandoval Hernandez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jesus Briseño, 12/25/89.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you if you need it. The next hearing for you will be on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. This court would like to release you on what's called supervised release, which means that pretrial services will give you an envelope. You need to call them and check in with them. They will also ask you to do random drug testing and monitoring between now and your next hearing date. That gives you an opportunity to prove your sobriety. All the other conditions of release are on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Step to your left. Randy Sandoval Hernandez, please come to the podium. Brandon Vidal, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Randy Sandoval Hernandez, 11/16/2005.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of criminal damage, which is a Class 6 felony, and resisting arrest, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you under pretrial services, which is supervised release. This court did consider the county's recommendation and has decided to include additional orders. So do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. All of that is written in your paperwork. Make sure you review those conditions and follow them. The next court can change those conditions if necessary. You'll need to speak with that judge. Okay, please step to your left. Brandon Vidal, please come to the podium. And after that will be Isaac Gutierrez. Please state your name and date of birth.
Brandon Bedell, May 30th, 1990.
And for the state, would you like to announce?
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
Thank you. You're here today on allegations of aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and will appoint an attorney to assist you at your next hearing.
Your Honor, I think his attorney may be on the
Oh, there he is. I'm sorry. Thank you, and I appreciate that. I knew I was supposed to look, and I just missed it. Okay, so we will not appoint. Are you for a limited appearance, Mr. Ramos?
No, Judge. It is for the complete case, and Paul Ramos for Mr. Miguel.
Thank you. Thank you for announcing. Would you like to be heard on probable cause, Mr. Ramos?
No, Judge. We won't be addressing that at this time.
Okay. Would you like to be heard on release conditions?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, go ahead.
Judge, we're asking for an own recognizance release in this matter. The reasons are that I don't believe Mr. Bedell has any criminal history. I did review I guess there's a pretrial services report. Doesn't look like there's any criminal history. As a result, there's no failures to appear. He has family here in Arizona. He's actually married. He has a child, I believe, at a fairly young age. He supports his family. I think they just recently got into a home. I'm not sure if they bought it or if it's rented, but fairly recently. So he has a stable place to reside with his family. He has a job that he's working, so he's contributing to the community and again, supporting his family with that job. He is not a risk of flight as a result. Understand the allegations in this matter, Judge, but we believe that an own recognizance release is appropriate in light of all those circumstances. There is no previous similar, any type of allegation or history that we're aware of. The one issue I wanted to address, Judge, is from my review, it looks like maybe the allegation was occurred close to his home. And I just want to make sure, if that's the case, that he has authorization to live at his home and obviously move back and forth for work and so on, and he'll have no contact with the alleged victim.
Thank you for your argument. From the state?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state is asking for a pretrial services release, which is quite rare given the severity of the charges. I think, quite frankly, it seems that this may be more of a disorderly conduct with a weapon, a brandishing type of situation. So given all of that, the state does not feel that a bond is necessary. I do agree. I think from my review, Mr. Bedell doesn't appear to have any prior criminal history, but given the fact that there was a handgun involved, we think that pretrial services release is necessary. Thank you.
Thank you, counsel, for both of your arguments. I did also review the law enforcement statement on the Form 4 and have considered what to include in those release conditions. I am going to go ahead and order supervised release in this matter. I did not include that you could not return to the scene of the alleged incident because I do understand that's your neighborhood and your home.
Yeah, it was at my door.
Right, and so it is just no contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainant.
And I don't know them.
So if you see them coming, go the other way. You know, just absolutely no contact. That order can be modified by the next judge when you are seen at the next hearing. So if there needs to be more written in order to enable his free movement in his neighborhood, they can write that in. But as for right now, he is allowed to return home, just no contact with any complainants, victims, or witnesses that are alleged. Okay, anything further to add, counsel?
Do we have a court date, Judge?
Oh, yes, thank you. August 7th, 8:30 a.m., and this one is at the Superior Court downtown, and this will be on his release paperwork as well.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your time today. Thank you. This will all be on your release paperwork.
May I be excused, John?
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Isaac Gutierrez, please come to the podium, and then David Rivas, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Isaac John Gutierrez, 21090.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you had a weapon and you're prohibited from possessing one. Oh, this is the wrong person. One moment.
Oh,
please.
scare me.
Okay. You're here on a Justice Court warrant.
Yes.
There's allegations of a DUI, which is a misdemeanor. This court is not able to, and this is not a regular, like you've already been to North Mesa Justice Court about this DUI, is that correct?
I have, yes.
Right, so this is a failure to pay warrant?
I missed my ticket, yes.
Okay, so this court is not able to give you counsel or represent an attorney for you because it's a misdemeanor now, because it's a failure to pay issue. You do have a hearing set at North Mesa Justice Court. It's set on August 7th at 1 p.m. You can call them ahead of time. I've provided their information to get this sorted out. This court would like to release you today on your promise that you will go and get this sorted out. They were asking for a $500 warrant for you to be released, but I think you should just go.
Thank you.
And get this sorted out. So there are conditions of your release. The most important one is do not consume any alcohol between now and August 7th.
Yes.
Okay, it's all on your paperwork. Please step that way. Isaiah Haynes, please come to the podium. David Rivas, have a seat by the door.
Hello.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Isaiah Haynes, 22307.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. The allegations are possession of a weapon by a prohibited possessor, which is a Class 4 felony, and then carrying a deadly weapon when you were less than 21 years old, which is a misdemeanor. I did read the law enforcement report, and I understand that you were not aware that these were going to be violations for you. However, that is the law, so this court did find probable cause.
Yes, ma'am.
This court would like to release you today on your promise to go to your next hearing. Your next hearing is on August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. There are a few more release conditions. They're all written out on your paperwork, including no possession of weapons. Even at this point, between now and your next hearing, not even
Nothing.
BB guns or anything that looks like it.
Nothing at all.
Okay. And then also, because you are under 21, no alcohol either.
No, well, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so all of this is on your paperwork.
Okay.
Please step to your left.
So, is that like,
So you need to go to your next hearing. If you don't, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest. Today, there's no bond for you. It's just your promise that you'll go to your next hearing.
okay.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
David Rivas, please come to the podium. Robert Strickland, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
David Rivas, 3884.
You're here today on a new justice court case. They are alleging that you had an open container in your vehicle, which is a misdemeanor. This court cannot appoint an attorney for you because it is a misdemeanor, the nature of the charges. Your next hearing is on August 12th at 1:30 in the afternoon at the West McDowell Justice Court.
Okay.
This information will be in your paperwork. I've also included their phone number for you because this court would like to release you on your promise to go to that hearing and get this sorted out.
Yes.
You can always call them ahead of time and work something out as well. So
Okay.
that's all on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay, please step to
Thank
your
you.
left. Robert Strickland, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Robert Strickland, April 14th, 1990.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case where there's allegations of dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing will be August 7th at 8:30 in the morning. I did read through the law enforcement report and the contact and how forthright you were, and so this court would like to go ahead and release you on your promise to go to that next hearing.
Thank you.
Okay, all of this information is written out on your paperwork. Please don't miss the next hearing,
I
or
promise you I won't.
you'll be back here with a, on a
I
warrant.
promise you I won't. I'm homeless, so I end up talking to them all the time. So I promise you that
Okay.
I'll be here, and hopefully I'll be in treatment before then too.
Okay,
So,
thank you.
yeah.
Please step to your left. The last two matters on the calendar are not able to be seen here in the courtroom today because of being combative. The first one is Mr. Joshua Balbuena. His date of birth is 10/5/2004, and it's a justice court case. He resisted arrest, and he failed to obey a police officer, both misdemeanors, so this court cannot appoint an attorney for him. His next hearing is at the Encanto Justice Court on August 7th at 1:30. This court needs to release him, was hoping to release him on his own recognizance, but he's still being combative. So if he's able to be released, I've got the phone number for Encanto in his paperwork as well as release conditions. The last person is Melanie De La Fuente, date of birth 12/6/1988, also a Justice Court new case. And this one was for driving under the influence, which is a misdemeanor. This one was also, I believe, a pre-adjudication. Let me just double check. This was an outstanding warrant for failing to pay. A secured bond of $500 is set, or no, excuse me, this was pre-adjudication. So she has not yet been through her court dates there. Her next court date will be County Meadows Justice Court, July 28th at 8:30, and the secured bond is set at $500. If she does make that bond, she's not to consume any alcohol or drive without a valid license, and I did provide County Meadows Justice Court phone number for her on her paperwork as well. It is not the court's intention to return to this recording, and so any changes or updates will be reflected on the written orders. At this time, the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar is in recess until 8 p.m.
All right.
You may be seated. We don't have any translator issues right now.
And then we've got another last minute house call, but I already moved them at the bottom.
Thank you. Okay. Good evening. This is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 23rd, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you heard in the recording, this is a special type of hearing. I'll be telling you why you're here, when your next hearing date is, if counsel will be appointed for you, and what your release conditions will be. I'll call you in one at a time. The first person can come stand at the podium. The next person will have a seat by the door, and then we'll just move through quickly. Please remember not to talk about the facts of your case, because this is being both recorded as well as transmitted, and these are all criminal matters. You do have the right to remain silent. The first person will be Yasmin Flores Alvarado. Please come to the podium. And then Derek Van, have a seat by the door.
Yes, stand for you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hello. Please state your name and date of birth.
Yasmin Flores Alvarado. It's July 21st, 1998.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of dangerous drug possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony, narcotic drug possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony, possessions of weapons by a prohibited person, which is a Class 4 felony, and then use of those weapons in a drug offense, a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing date will be on July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. Because you were already out on felony release when these alleged events occurred, you're not eligible for bail today, but you will have another hearing called an evidentiary hearing to discuss that. It is on July 30th at 1:30 in the afternoon. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Derek Van, please come to the podium. And then Christopher Adrian, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Derek Julius Van, August 7th, 1982.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged, let me find it. It was alleged that you have made verbal threats to your probation officers, and those were reported, and that is a violation of your probation. And so you are not eligible for release today. You do have a hearing coming up on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. You will have an attorney representing you there, and they can answer questions for you about your terms of probation. You have a question, sir.
It said that my bond was $5,000?
Let me double check, but I did not say that.
Because I've seen it, I had it sent to the Bell's company already. And it said it on my fingerprint thing, and the United States Marshal said it on my warrant too.
One moment, please. Let me look it up again. So when I refresh, no, okay. So you were here on a different matter. This is a probation violation that just occurred on July 16th, 2025.
Yes, they said it was a warrant issue, and then on the warrant today, the marshal said my bond was $5,000 on the warrant.
So I do see that they requested 5,000 secured, but it is also a probation violation. It's a violation of term number 15. The defendant made a verbal threat to the probation officer through a telephone call. So because of that, that's a violation of your probation, and this court can hold you non-bondable. And we take those type of things very seriously. So you're going to be held non-bondable today.
When do you think that I will get a bond? Because I've been held a year and a half wrongfully, and I didn't make this threat. I just was released after the jury found me not guilty. I was released probably 3 or 4 days ago. I never made any threats to anyone. I don't know if this is some type of retaliatory event, but like I said, I've been held a year and a half from July 30th of 2024. I was just released on July 16th. I do it after receiving a certificate of acquittal by a jury. And so I've only been out 4 days probably during my whole year and a half that I was wrongfully incarcerated up until I received my certificate of exoneration about 4 days ago.
So I'm very concerned that you're going to go out in the community and continue to make threats like that is alleged, but it is an allegation. It hasn't been proven yet. So let me consider it. If you'll take a seat, I will give it some consideration, and I will come back to your case.
Yeah, because, Your Honor, and I appreciate it. It's been a year and a half. I've been sitting in that jail for a crime I didn't do. I honestly didn't do this. Me and my probation officer has not gotten along. I've been requesting a new probation officer for yet some time now. I'm not the same person that I was several years ago. I'm not. If you give me a chance to reconsider, I'm not going to go back out there and make any threats or get myself in trouble. I just want to be free. You know, it took me so long to get free.
So I would caution you to maybe not let me do a little bit of reading, and I can come back to your case. But it may take a little while. You'll probably have to wait for everyone else to come through.
That's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I cannot get into Outlook. Could you ask Huckabee to look at his for me? So, just so I can have a second opinion. If you can you get into Outlook?
Outlook in the email?
It's not set up at this station.
Oh. I have Outlook open in mine.
Would you mind just emailing her and say, could you just give me a second opinion?
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate that. Okay, thank you. All right. Tracy Johnson, please come to the podium. And I believe you have counsel with you today.
Good evening, Your Honor.
All right, so please state your name and date of birth.
Tracy Paul Johnson, 11/25/63.
You're here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. And the warrant is it's offense dates of May 23rd, 2025. There's one count of aggravated DUI, or driving under the influence, and then a second count, driving under the influence, possession and dangerous use of drugs, unlawful flight from law enforcement, and then failing to stop at the scene of a damage accident. So these are all from the same date.
No trouble whatsoever.
Just so you know, the grand jury warrant was issued for a cash bond of $25,000 on July 16th, 2025. So that is the information this court has received. Would you like to make an appearance and make your statements?
Thank you, Your Honor. Joe Tobler for Tracy Johnson. Your Honor, Mr. Johnson posted bond on the case from this same day of incident and was appearing on that case in court today when he was served with this warrant and taken into custody. That shows not only that he is interested in resolving his case, but that he will show up to court. He has shown up to court as commanded after posting bond on that other case. He posted a high bond in that case and is here waiting trial, trying to get that case resolved. He has a job. He's been working for 13 years in the automotive industry with golf carts, getting them specialized work on golf carts out in Riverside, California. He has a home there. He's a widower. He has appeared here today in court. He wants to get this resolved. As far as this is concerned, I think the warrant mentions some priors that are over 20 years old. I don't think those should be considered at all. And I think the court might be aware that this $25,000 bond is extraordinarily high for an aggravated DUI. He's already posted bond in the other case. He doesn't need to be monetarily punished in this case for an aggravated DUI when he's already posted bond in the more serious case. And this is something where, in this situation, I believe that OR is appropriate because he shows up to court, he's obeying what the court has ordered him to do, he has obtained counsel, he definitely wants to get this resolved. He's not a flight risk, he's not a danger to others. There is one day where he's alleged to have committed crimes in 2002 is when it looks like the last prior was. So 23 years. You don't need to say anything, okay? And so for those reasons, Your Honor, we're asking for OR at this time.
So the state is not here, and the state did not make a recommendation because it's normally this court's policy to follow grand jury warrants as written, because they are the ones who heard all of the information in order to inform them to send the warrant on the bond. That's, that's the normal process here, is when we receive a grand jury warrant, we affirm it because they have the underlying facts and information that created it. I understand your argument though today, and so I do have a question. You mentioned Riverside, California. So is he a resident and currently living in Arizona or in California?
Your Honor, his home that he owns is in the San Diego area.
Mm-hmm.
I may have misspoken when I said Riverside. I apologize. It's San Diego. I don't know where I got Riverside. Apologize, Your Honor. But he is currently staying here in order to get the resolved. He would love to be able to return to his home, get his lawn mowed so he doesn't incur any more HOA fees. But we understand the restrictions in the court, and we can address that later as long as he can get out and be able to, take care of his day-to-day and be able to live freely and help assist with counsel.
Can I speak?
Okay. So I'm looking at the docket for your existing case, but unfortunately because it is grand jury, they don't let us look back to see how much bond he has posted or anything like that. I'm not able to view that. What I would feel comfortable doing today is changing it from the cash-only appearance bond to a secured appearance bond, which is a significant change. So that's not normally what this court does. But on your arguments that he is showing up and has already posted significant bond, I am going to change it from the cash only to secured.
Can we get a loan? Secured doesn't help,
Let me just make a note. Grand jury warrant.
Okay.
Judge, he just informed me that he doesn't have collateral. Would the court be willing to reduce the bond and leave it cash rather than changing it to secured? That would be a better assistance to my client.
So I'm not a bail bondsman. I don't know what all the intricacies are of there. I understand some people say it's around 10%, other people say other things. If you own a home in San Diego, I believe they would be able to assist you. The most I feel comfortable doing is changing from cash only to secured.
Okay.
I don't feel comfortable changing the amount of the
Understood.
bond.
Thank you, Honor.
So, okay, the other release conditions will remain the same. They're the standard release conditions: no contact with any alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Continue to provide the court proof with your local address. Your hearing will be on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. And they can change your release conditions there to allow you to leave the state. So that way, it's only 7 days away. So it will be pretty quickly. So that should, we need to reprint that one.
I do now.
Okay.
New hearing.
I've signed
So
it
the two
again.
cases are both there.
No, I did.
Okay, so that will be reprinted for you with that as a secured appearance bond now. And if you'd like to discuss it further, you're welcome to, otherwise you may be excused.
Thank you, Honor.
Questions? No. Okay. So yeah, try to get you and then.
Jensing Thomas, please come to the podium.
Yeah, I'll have them pick up.
Raphael Quinonez, have a seat by the door. And gentlemen, if you'd like to discuss, you'll need to go in the room.
No. Do you need to?
Hello.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Jensing Thomas, 08/14/2001.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed burglary, which is a Class 3 felony, aggravated domestic violence, Class 5 felony, aggravated assault, Class 6 felony, criminal damage, Class 6 felony, and endangered a child or an adult, Class 6 felony, as well as prevented or interfered with telephonic transmission for emergency services, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be July 29th at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
This court is going to set bond a secured appearance bond, so you may... Secured with the bail bondsman. You may use that. It's at $15,000 along with pretrial services and electronic monitoring. That means you'll be restricted when and where you can go by the electronic monitoring. If you do make bond, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. I understand you have children in common. So there are orders written in this court order that will allow you to go through an intermediary, a third party, in order that you can still have contact and time with your children. So that's part of this court's order. Also, you may not reside at the same location as any victim.
Okay.
So you may need to find a new residence.
Yeah.
If that's the case, one civil standby, meaning law enforcement will go with you one time to retrieve any necessary personal items between now and your next hearing.
Okay.
Okay, all of this is on your paperwork.
Okay. All right.
Please step to your left. Raphael Quinonez, please come to the podium. Kimberly Brown, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Rafael Quinones, 3/3/91.
You're here on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed stalking, which is a Class 5 felony, aggravated harassment, Class 6 felony, and criminal damage, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing date will be July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. Your bond is set at $12,500 secured appearance bond. You can use a bail bondsman. If you make that bond, you will have electronic monitoring that will limit when and where you can go places. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. If an order of protection is issued against you, you must follow that. It is a court order. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Kimberly Brown, please come to the podium. Jessica Carrillo, please have a seat by the door.
Hi.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Kimberly Brown, 7/14/1969.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you committed aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony, that's driving under the influence. An attorney has been appointed to represent you at your next hearing on July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you today at $10,000. This court did consider the county attorney's recommendation, but decided to make it lower. Pre-trial services will be required if you make that bond, so you will need to have random drug and alcohol testing between now and your next hearing date to prove your sobriety.
Bond is set at what?
$10,000 secured.
$10,000?
Yes, ma'am. If you do make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged incident or have any contact with any alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Most especially between now and then, do not consume any alcohol. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Jessica Carrillo, please come to the podium. Lacey Campa, have a seat by the door. Jessica Carrillo. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jessica Judine Carrillo, August 27, 1996.
You're here today on 4 separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you were using narcotic drugs, which is a Class 4 felony. An attorney has been appointed to represent you in the new case. Your new hearing for that is on July 29th at 8:30 downtown. A secured appearance bond is set in your new matter at $500. If you make that bond, you'll be continued to be supervised by your probation officer, and you need to make sure to check in with them within 72 hours. Your other matters, the first one is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. This is a warrant from July. It alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. This court is going to affirm the warrant bond, which is $250 secured. Your next hearing for your probation revocation arraignment is July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. Your third matter is another Superior Court probation violation warrant. You have a bond of $500 in this matter, and it's again terms 3 and 5, the same date and time for your hearing. And your last matter is again a Superior Court probation violation warrant. Again, it's alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5. On this one, the bond is set at $250. So it's a $1,000 total secured bond that's been set for today. I believe that's right. Let me just double check.
Hopefully, to anyone in IT.
No, I take it back. It is, that's $1,500. That's what it is. It's $1,500 total secured bond. All of this information will be on your paperwork. If you do post bond, please contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay, please set your up. Lacey Campa, please come to the podium. Joseph Guzman, please have a seat by the door. If you want, you can set that right behind you, right there. Okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
Lacey Campa, 8/26/92.
You're here today on 2 separate matters. One of them is a justice court warrant where you falsely reported, or excuse me, what is this one? You gave a false name. It's a misdemeanor. There is a secured appearance bond set for this at $50. An attorney has been appointed to assist you at the hearing for this, just in the matter of bond only. Your hearing for this is at the Encanto Justice Court on July 28th at 8:30 in the morning. And the reason why a bond is set is because of your other issue here. It's a Superior Court probation violation warrant. They have alleged that you failed to appear at a non-witness violation hearing in March of 2025. That bond was set at a $1,000 secured bond. So just in case you don't make that bond, I wanted to make sure you got transported to El Centro, what is it called? Encanto, to Encanto. Because otherwise you'd get a failure to appear warrant. And that would not be good. So on your failure to appear violation from probation, it's a $1,000 secured appearance bond. Your hearing is July 30th at 8:30. You already have an attorney in that case, and you are on intensive probation. So if you are released, please call your probation officer within 24 hours of release. Everything is on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay. Please step to the left. Joseph Guzman, please come to the podium. James Rhodes, have a seat by the door.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Please state your name and date of birth.
Joseph Anthony Guzman, 12/01/1979.
You're here today on 3 separate matters.
Yes, ma'am.
One is a Superior Court probation violation warrant where the petition to revoke alleges that you violated terms 3, 5, and 7. This is from November of 2024. Then there is another one. Again, it alleges 3, 5, and 7. This one's for $250. And then the last one is also 3, 5, and 7 for $250. You have an attorney in these cases already. Your hearing is all going to be on July 30th at 8:30 in the morning for all 3 of the cases. And the same restrictions as probation are on your conditions of release. If you make release, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay.
Thank you very much.
James Rhodes, please come to the podium. Travis Luther Fleming, have a seat by the door. James Rhodes, and then Luther Fleming.
Good morning.
Please state your name and date of birth.
My name is James Edgar Rhodes III, and my birthday is June 5th, 1992.
You're here today on 2 separate matters. One is a Superior Court arrest warrant. It was a direct complaint, and what that means is there was an arrest some time ago, and then they filed the charges, and the direct complaint is from offense date of May 13, 2024, possession or use of narcotics and drug paraphernalia, so Class 4, Class 6 felonies. The direct complaint is asking for $500. This court is going to affirm that as secured bond. Your second matter here before the court is also a direct complaint, and this one was from September 2nd, 2024, and again the same charges, possession of dangerous drugs and drug paraphernalia, Class 4 and Class 6 felonies. On this one, it's a $50 secured bond. So your total bond today is going to be $550. You have an attorney appointed to assist you, and your next hearing on both of these is July 29th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. If you make your bond, make sure to go to your hearing and follow your conditions of release.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left. Luther Fleming, please come to the podium, and then Travis McFowler, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Luther Joe Fleming, June 7, 1971.
You're here today on a new justice court case. It's been alleged that you resisted arrest, failed to obey police, and had criminal trespassing. All of these are misdemeanors. However, so there is an attorney appointed for you in this case because there was bond requested, and in this one, based on the Form 4, this court found it appropriate, so bond is set at $500 secured, and there is counsel appointed for you at the Kyrene Justice Court, and they can help you with the bond issue, but for the underlying charges, you'll either need to hire an attorney or represent yourself. So your next hearing is Kyrene Justice Court on July 28th at 8:30 in the morning. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Travis McFowler, please come to the podium. Moses Lopez, have a seat by the door.
Hello?
Please state your name and date of birth.
Travis Earl McFarler, 4/18/1983.
You're here today on 2 matters. One is a justice court warrant for disobeying an order of the court. An attorney will be appointed for you at your next hearing, which is at the Agua Fria Justice Court on July 28th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond, and this is a placeholder of $50 on this matter because of your other matter. Your other matter is the Superior Court failing to appear bench warrant. So this came about because you did not go to a status conference in July, and they issued a bond of $250. This court's going to affirm that. Your next hearing in that case is July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. Let me just make sure they're not the same day. They are not. There's one's on the 28th, one's on the 29th. If you don't make bond, you'll be transported to both of them.
My bond was $300 together, right? Okay, I have that in my books.
Okay, if you do make bond, make sure you go to your hearing so you don't keep getting failure to appear warrants?
Yes, my mother died yesterday. She had got sick, literally the day prior to my court, and I got my dates mixed up.
Yeah.
So I hadn't missed one up until then. It's just a really
I'm sorry
bad.
for your loss, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, all this is on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Moses Lopez, please come to the podium. Carl Terry, have a seat by the door.
Hi, how are you?
Please state your name and date of birth.
Moises Omar Lopez, May 21st, 1994.
You're here today on a justice court warrant where there's allegations of driving under the influence and driving with more than .08 in your system of intoxicating beverages. You will have an attorney appointed to you at your next hearing. Your next hearing is at Encanto Justice Court. And actually, I need to change that because you will get a Maricopa Public Defender because it's Justice Court. Okay. Your next hearing is at Encanto Justice Court on July 28th at 8:30 in the morning. You do have a bond set, and it's a cash-only appearance bond of $500. If you make that bond, make sure you do not consume any alcohol between now and your next hearing. And don't drive without a valid license. Keep the court updated with your address. It looks like, are you currently on probation?
I was on pretrial services.
You were on pretrial
Yes.
services. Okay.
This is another thing I was gonna say. So right now, I'm currently, after this, I'm supposed to go into custody for 180 days.
I wondered about that.
Yeah.
Okay. And that is partly why I affirmed the bond, is so that you would get credit. So if you do not pay that bond and you're going into custody, then they will transport you to your hearing.
Oh, while I'm in custody?
Right.
Okay. I'm kind of just curious because they told me to tell, or to whoever the judge would be, that if I could use the time that I'm gonna be incarcerated, if I could use that and just serve credit towards that.
So the next judge will decide that, but they for sure couldn't do that if you were out on your own recognizance, or if you were just, if you don't have bond, for sure it wouldn't count. But the next judge will count it all up.
Okay, for sure. Thank you.
Okay, so this is all on your paperwork. Okay, please step to
Thank
the
you. God bless.
Okay. Thanks for your patience. Please state your name and date of birth.
Carl W. Terry, 10/10/69.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It's alleged that you violated terms 7, 8, and 12 of your probation. The warrant was issued at the beginning of July, and they asked for $250 secured. This court is going to affirm that. If you make that bond, you'll continue to be under probation services supervision. Your next hearing is July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. And you had a question, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I was wondering if I could lower that or try to OR. I know it's low, but I don't have anyone that can actually come, or I don't know anybody that would be able to pay it for me. I do have a job. I do take classes regarding the past charges that I don't want to miss. And I've also got some medical history issues with liver disease.
Okay.
As well as pancreatitis.
If you have some patience and don't mind sitting out there and waiting, I'll look back at your APETS notes one more time and just verify some of the things you just told me and make a decision. I don't know if it will be lower or not yet because I haven't had a chance to read that. So if you don't mind having a seat and a little bit of patience, I will recall you.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Christopher Yarbrough, please come to the podium, and then Keenan Calendar, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Christopher Leo, 6/28/1982.
You're here today on one new matter and two separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you had narcotic and dangerous drugs. The narcotic drugs is a Class 4 felony. The drug paraphernalia is a Class 6 felony, and then you were driving on a suspended or revoked license, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. This court did consider the APET's notes already in your case, and so the bond is set at $500, and that's a secured appearance bond, so you can use a bail bond.
No, I don't want to get bailed out.
If you make that bond today, please do not consume or possess any alcohol between now and your next hearing, and contact your probation officer.
All right.
Oh wait, there's one more case. I'm sorry. Your second case is the Superior Court probation violation warrant. Because there's already a $500 bond set in your first case, your second case, this court set just $50 placeholder so that if you're still in custody, you'd be transported to your hearing. It's July 30th at 8:30 in the morning, and there is an attorney appointed for you there too.
All right.
Okay, thank you, sir. Keenan Calendar, please come to the podium. Adam Worley, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Keenan Calendar, February 24th, 1980.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. There is a direct complaint that was issued with a secured appearance bond of $250. Just so you have the information about it. It's from offense date in October 2024, interference with a monitoring device. This court is going to affirm that direct complaint at $250 secured appearance bond. Your next hearing is July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. You will have an attorney appointed to assist you. Are you currently in custody at ASPC Lewis?
Yes, that's
And
why I
how
want
much
to say
time
that.
do you have remaining?
I've already had my probation reinstated,
Okay.
and I already got charged. I'm currently incarcerated for the probation violation, which
Okay.
happened at the same time. I self-surrendered and turned myself in. The ankle monitor was returned with the charger. I'm disabled. I have medical notes to show that I had 37 broken bones. I was in a car accident, Scottsdale Osborne Trauma Center. So the ankle monitor was cutting restriction to my leg, and the doctor said that. But I had it with me when I was turning myself in. So at this present time, I would throw myself on the mercy of the court and ask to be OR'd because I'm currently already incarcerated.
So if I were to do that, sir, you would not get any credit for this case. I would need to, and you wouldn't be transported to your hearing either.
That's fine, I believe, because when
So
I
what
get
I
out,
can do, sir, is I'm going to put you down to $50 on this. And the reason I'm keeping it at $50 is just in case you are not released, then you will be transported to your hearing on the 29th. That's why
but that means I
asked you-
will stay in county jail until the 29th, and they'll bring me back here when I'm already incarcerated. And as soon as I leave here, I'm still going back to prison to finish out my sentence.
Will they take you back to your next hearing on the 29th?
They won't take me, that's, the money they're spending transporting me here would overweigh what my bond is and everything else. You see what I'm saying?
Well, but I'm concerned that you are going to miss your next hearing and have another failure to appear warrant issued for you if I don't set any bond at all. So I was going to put it down to $50, not that you have to pay it, but just to make sure you get transported to your hearing.
I think that they would just, because my time is almost up. So when my time is up, they would say, look, time served. Whatever judge I'm in front of is going to say, you just did 2 years for this, time served. My probation has already been reinstated, and I'm on my probation officer's good side now.
Right.
So I can make amends, and everything is good with that. I just need to follow the rules. That's it.
Okay.
My probation has already been reinstated.
So I understand what you're saying, and our understanding of the way the system works is different. So what I'm going to do is set the bond at $50 to make sure you get transported to your hearing and you don't get another failure to appear warrant issued. Because that is what I'm most concerned about. If you're incarcerated and they don't bring you, you may get another failure to appear warrant issued.
Wouldn't it show that if you OR'd me that it was time served? Can you?
No,
put
it wouldn't show that. That's not what that's not how it shows.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So I would stay in county till the 29th. They would transport me back here, and the judge at that time would have the option to time serve, whatever.
Yes,
boom,
sir.
And I dealt with the issue, and then I can go back, and when I get out, I have nothing to worry about.
Yes, sir.
That's a blessing, I take that.
Okay, so that's new paperwork. If you want to go ahead and have a seat, they'll bring it out to you.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Gentry. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, at this point, I'm going to recall Mr. Derek Van, please. Mr. Derek Van.
Thank you for reconsidering things. Your Honor, I just want to say, I don't have no failure to appears, no nothing.
So we'll restart your hearing. We'll just start from the beginning. Please state your name and date of birth.
My name is Derek Van, August 7th, 1982.
All right, so you're here for a Superior Court probation violation warrant. I have read the APEX notes, but I've also researched your bond. You will now have a secured appearance bond of $5,000. Your next hearing is July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. You're not to initiate any contact with the victim, so you're going to have to call your PO phone number that's on there. Just if it's the victim, call back, right? No contact with the alleged victim. So, but you do need to check in with your PO within 72 hours.
It's just been rough because we got a child and we're trying to do everything right. We really are. Is there any way you can lower that bond a little bit, or?
I'm going to affirm the bond that's at $5,000 instead of holding you here today. So your hearing is July 30th at 8:30. You will have an attorney appointed for you.
Thank you.
Okay, please sit.
God be with you. Thank you.
Sorry to go out of order, but. Okay. I think I'm on Adam Worley. Is that what you've got?
Huh?
Adam Worley, is that what you have?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Adam Worley, please come to the podium. David Kistner, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Adam Joseph Worley, 10/20/81.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set for you at $100, along with pretrial services supervision. Please make sure you contact them and follow their directions. They'll assist you in getting to your hearing. All of this is on your paperwork. Step to your left. David Kistner, please come to the podium. Alexander Odell, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
David Kistner, February 8th, 85.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. The requested bond is $100, and this court is going to affirm that. That's a secured appearance bond. You have an attorney in this case, and your next hearing is July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. There are release conditions, including no drugs without a valid prescription and no alcohol. All of this is on your paperwork. Please contact your PO within 72 hours. Okay. Please step to your left. Alexander Odell, please come to the podium. James Philliby, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Alexandra Odell, a.k.a. Bethany Care, 9799-9792.
Okay. You're here today because of an allegation of disobeying or resisting an order of the court, which is a misdemeanor. This court doesn't have authority to appoint an attorney for you, but your next hearing is at the Arrowhead Justice Court on August 12th at 2 p.m.
Okay.
So this court would like to release you today on your promise to go to that hearing. We've also included their phone number in the paperwork so you can call them and maybe get this taken care of ahead of time. But for sure, call them or go to your hearing if you don't get a hold of them ahead of time.
So I'm being precise in my understanding. You want to release me?
Yes.
Florida trial.
Right, but you have to promise to go to your hearing.
Absolutely. I'm just making sure that wasn't an option. That was a command from you, Your Honor.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, it's all in your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you, Your Honor.
James Philliby, please come to the podium.
James Philby, 123065.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, 7, and 15 of your probation. Let me just make sure this is the right one. Okay. It looks like you have an attorney in your case already. Your next hearing date is going to be July 30th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to continue to be supervised by your probation officer. That means you need to call them and check in with them within 72 hours of release. This court would like to release you today.
Okay.
Okay, but you need to call your PO.
All right, thanks.
All right, all the information's on your paperwork.
Yes.
Okay. At this point, the court would like to recall Terry, Carl Terry. Okay, thank you for your patience.
Yes. Can I?
So I've read through your APATS notes, and it looks like you've been having some difficulty in communicating with your probation officer, and also just some difficulties in life overall. So I am going to change your, I am going to change it today to your own recognizance, and that you're going to be continued to be supervised by your probation officer.
Okay.
So all the same release conditions apply, which basically are the same as the terms of your probation. Make sure to check in with them within 72 hours. They will continue to monitor you and note all the different things in your notes, you know, and so it's really good when you stay in communication with them. It lets us look at what's going on and make different decisions.
Yes.
So all of that is on your paperwork. Well, not what I just said, but
okay.
the terms of your release are all on your paperwork, including your next court date. It'll now be July 30th at 8:30 in the morning, and you should have counsel already there.
Okay.
Okay.
Counsel will be there?
They should be there.
Okay, thank you.
At this time, the court would like to call Vanessa Leo or Vanessa So to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth. You don't have to stand, ma'am.
No, I want to stand, ma'am.
You want to? Okay.
Yes, out of respect. I want to stand.
We're going to have a very long hearing with you, so if at any point you feel like you need to sit down, please do be seated, okay? All right.
Your Honor.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Vanessa Leo, 8/12/86.
You're here today on 4 separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case with allegations of aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony, another aggravated DUI, Class 4 felony, DUI with combination, which is a misdemeanor of .08 or more, which is a misdemeanor, and an extreme DUI, .15 to .2, which is a misdemeanor. In this new case, this court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. It will be July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set in this new case. This court did affirm the county's recommendation, and that's at $25,000 secured. And that's based on the prior criminal history and similar allegations. If you do make that bond, there will be alcohol and drug monitoring and testing, as well as an electronic monitoring device installed. Okay, so that's on your new case. And for all your cases, there is a note of extraordinary circumstances. I do understand that although you were arrested a few days ago, you've been in the hospital, and so you were not able to appear here or have us appear remotely to you. And so that is why you're being seen here on the 8 p.m. calendar today. So I do understand that you've been in the hospital. And if you'd like to sit down at any point, please do. Your next case is a Superior Court arrest warrant, and this one comes from a direct complaint bond, meaning there had been charges earlier, and then they finally ordered the direct complaint. This is from offenses of March 29, 2025, which was aggravated DUI, Class 4 felony, and then again, aggravated DUI, Class 4 felony, slightly different. On this one, the court is going to affirm the direct complaint request. They asked for a bond of $20,000 as secured, or excuse me, this one's cash only, as well as supervision, alcohol testing, drug monitoring, and electronic monitoring. So that is all ordered. On your third case today, it is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. There has been allegations that you violated the conditions of your probation, and those conditions that you violated, or the terms, are 3 and 5. And on that warrant, they did request a $5,000 bond, and this court is not going to affirm that. Instead, this court is going to hold you in violation of your probation. So because you've committed what may be other felonies while you were on probation, you are not eligible for release.
Your Honor, can I just say on that one?
Yeah.
My charges on that one are from 2009, and my probation was reinstated 2002.
Okay.
My probation officer was Lindsay Breams, and she verified everything, my work, my home address. She visited us, I don't know how many times, and then she told me she was going to put me on unsupervised probation for the remaining amount. Then about a week later, I got a call from the probation office. I went there, and I was complying on that one because it's such an old case.
Mm-hmm.
And they introduced me to a new probation officer. He was a young guy. I can't remember. I think his name was like Ricardo or Richard. He made a home visit, and he said he was going to honor what Lindsay Breams told me was unsupervised probation because he verified our home address. And I thought I was done with that because I only had a few months left on my probation with that case, and I didn't know it was still open. And then this March one, I was told I could receive, paperwork in the mail and make sure I show up in court. I never received no paperwork, Your Honor, or else I would have came to court.
Right, for that direct complaint, I understand.
I never received nothing. You guys have my updated address. Everything is current in the system.
Okay.
I never wanted to get into this kind of trouble again, but.
So I can set a bond for you for your probation violation. It is $5,000. We can affirm that today. You do have one remaining case though, and it is an out-of-county warrant. So let me tell you about that. Your last remaining case is it's not an out-of-county, it's a fugitive of justice warrant. So this warrant came from New Mexico, and they have asked for no bond, which in Arizona Constitution, because I can't tell if it's a pre or post adjudication warrant, is not allowed. And so I was going to set a $5,000 bond on that one, and that's from New Mexico. If you decide to, if you do not waive your right to extradition. So did you get that plastic card earlier?
I did, and I tried to read it, Your Honor, and I tried to understand it, but I was hoping, you could explain that to me, right, because I never...
So that is this part of the hearing right now.
Okay.
So New Mexico has issued a warrant for your arrest. Now you have a right. You have several rights, but one of them is to have what's called a civil extradition hearing. And that is where I would set a hearing date for you, and you would go to court. You could hire your own attorney. I can't appoint one because it's a civil matter. And you could fight that warrant, or if that warrant is affirmed, then what happens is the states from New Mexico and Arizona would have 90 days to sign what's called a governor's warrant. And so they have 90 days to sign it, and then they would extradite you. If you don't waive your right to that extradition hearing, what happens is you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for 30 days for them to extradite you. But that time would not start until after all your Arizona matters are concluded. So your choice on the fugitive of justice issue is you can waive your right to the extradition hearing, and they will hold you 30 days non-bondable. Or you can say, I don't waive my right, I want the hearing, and I'll set bond at $5,000, and I'll give you a hearing date, and then that court will decide whether or not you should be extradited.
Okay, will that 5,000 bond hearing, or 5,000, because we don't have that kind of money.
I understand. I don't think you will be able to make bond in all of these cases, so you won't be let out unless you make bond in all of the cases.
Yeah. Would I wait till the next court date to make a request for, to maybe possibly do drug court? Because, Your Honor,
right. That would be something you talk about at a different judge, like your probation judge. My role today is to let you know why you're here, if we're appointing counsel for you, when your next hearing date, and what your bonds are. That's my only, very limited.
Oh, I see. Because our lives have changed within the last 4 years. As you could tell, everything is current. My husband and I it started with losing our 5-year-old son. And then 2 months later, my dad passed. And then the next year, my 4-month-old daughter passed. And then my mother-in-law passed 8 months later. And I know, with the drinking and driving, I should not be doing that. But, because Thanksgiving morning, 2023, we got hit by a drunk driver when she T-boned us on my husband's side of the truck. 7:30 in the morning when we were getting stuff to cook Thanksgiving dinner. our lives have just been really hard, and I'm a mom right now. I was a mom, you know, at the time before I went out of control. I was a mom to 7 kids. And then I lost 2, and then when we were hit Thanksgiving morning, we found that when we got taken by ambulance to the hospital, I found that I was pregnant with twins. And so I have 20-year-old daughters at home that are just a little over a year. And I've been battling a lot with depression and anxiety, and I was recently diagnosed with diabetes, and I was at the hospital this Saturday all this time because they thought it was a stroke.
So I'm gonna stop you here, and I do understand that this is very difficult. I do understand that, and I am sorry for your losses. It sounds like you've had a really rough time. So I am going to go ahead and note that you are not waiving your extradition hearing, because that does not sound like what you want to do. I am also going to set bond in your probation matter. I'm going to affirm what they asked for. So that way, if you can make bond, you can make bond.
How soon will all my courts be?
So they'll all be on your paperwork. It looks like most of them begin July 30th, so that is 7 days from now. You do have one on the 29th, so that's 6 days from now, and then you have some that are set a little bit later. Let me double check that I've signed all the papers.
Some of them, but...
Number 37, it didn't state the signature.
Okay.
So on this new one, Your Honor, how many charges do I have? You said it aggravated, extreme,
You have 4 separate cases with multiple charges, but the new one that came in today is 1 count aggravated DUI, class 4 felony, 1 count aggravated third DUI, class 4 felony, and then you have 3 misdemeanors below that. It's all written on your paperwork. So
those DWIs, is that almost the same kind of a charge?
You'll have to talk with your attorney about that.
She's not going to sign for the FOJ, and she's changing the
Yeah, you'll have to ask your attorney about that.
So I have bonds on all of them?
You now have a bond on all of them. So if you make your bond, you could be released, but you will have electronic monitoring.
Okay.
And you do have a hearing about that New Mexico warrant.
When is that one?
In August.
In August?
August 4th at 1:30. And you can hire your own attorney for that, if you can, to work on that case. But there won't be one appointed for you there because it's a civil case, the extradition hearing. Okay. So, ma'am, all this paperwork will be provided to you in just a moment. If you do not mind waiting in the lobby, I've got 4 more cases, actually. Even though it doesn't look like it, there are 4 more matters.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Commissioner, it still didn't say your signature for number 37. But it did say for other changes.
Okay, and I don't see a 37. The numbers keep jumping around.
That one.
16. Okay. Oh, now it's 37 again. Okay.
Now it is.
Okay. All right, I'm going to start with the people who are not able to be in the court today, house calls. There is Mr. Morkeith Cole, date of birth 6/5/1991. He is under medical observation. The Superior Court probation violation warrant brings him here today. He violated terms 3, 5, and 15 of his probation. This court's going to affirm the bond on warrant at $250. His next hearing is July 30th at 8:30 in the morning, and he should already have an attorney in that case. The normal terms of probation still apply to him, including contacting his PO within 72 hours. The next person who is not able to be in the courtroom today is Terrell Thomas, date of birth 9/5/1988, a new Superior Court case with allegations of aggravated DUI Class 4 felony, DUI misdemeanor, DUI driving without a license misdemeanor, failure to show a driver's license misdemeanor. The court is appointing an attorney for his hearing July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. The bond is set at $5,000 with secured appearance, including PSA supervision and alcohol testing. And he is not to drink until his next court hearing. The last person is Christopher Adrian. He has two matters before the court, date of birth 9/22/1982. The first is a new Superior Court case where it was alleged he committed criminal trespassing, which is a Class 6 felony, threatening and intimidation, misdemeanor resisting arrest, misdemeanor criminal damage, misdemeanor. He is appointed an attorney for his next hearing July 29th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set at $25,000. He'll be supervised by his probation officer, but also he'll get electronic monitoring per the county's recommendation and no contact orders. And then his last case is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. And on this one, this court decided that he should not be released because he is violating his warrant. It's page 2, meaning it's a term 1 warrant, no more criminal activity. And apparently with his new allegations, he's not safe to be out. And so this court's decided to hold him on that probation violation warrant. All of this will be reflected in the written record. If any changes happen, they will also be reflected in the written record. It is not this commissioner's inclination to return to this recording tonight, so any changes will happen on the written record, and IA Court is in recess until 11 p.m. Is that all right? Good.
All right, when the judge comes in, everybody's got to stand up, okay? All right?
Thank you. You may be seated.
Have them go back in.
Okay.
Good evening. This is the time set for the 11 p.m. calendar on July 23rd, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. I will let you know what you are here for, if I have appointed counsel, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. I'll call you each one at a time to the podium, and I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of the room. If we could start with Luis Martinez to the podium, and Dustin Washburn to the chair, please. Good evening, sir. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Luis Martinez, December 8, 1998.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation with allegations that you have violated terms 3, 5, and 15. I am appointing an attorney to represent you, and I'm setting a probation revocation hearing on July 30th at 8:30 a.m. You are being held non-bondable, so you will remain in custody until your hearing on July 30th. All of that information will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
What are the conditions that I violated? Like, because I didn't understand, like, why, like, I was reporting and I was doing everything.
So they have alleged that you failed to report on June 27th, July 8th, and July 22nd. That's term 3. Term 5 is you do not provide a current address to the adult probation department, and they attempted to locate you at your residence on July 7th and July 22nd. Both times you were not home, nor had you confirmed with them that you actually resided at that location. And then term 15 indicates that you failed to actively participate in domestic violence treatment, and you were having unapproved victim contact since your last placement with the probation department on June 14th, 2025. So those are all of the allegations. So you can talk to your attorney about those and related to your probation revocation hearing, but that's what's currently being alleged by the probation department.
I did communicate, like, every time, like, I did communicate, like, I have in my phone, like, the messages when I would communicate with my probation officers, and like, about the address, like, I told her, like, I was homeless for a while, but I didn't have an address, and then basically just recently, I was able to get approved for that address with my uncle. So that was the reason. But, like, the whole time I was in communication with them, like, the whole time I was texting them the whole time, like, I was doing what I was supposed to, you know. And, like, one thing is, you know, like, I mean, I wanted to see, like honestly, because, like my son, basically, he's gonna start kindergarten next month. Like, like, the conditions, like, I wanted to see, like, maybe propose, like, we could put an ankle monitor on me, you know, set a bond, like, something, like the address is there now, like, my uncle could confirm it, like, you know, like, I do want to be there, like, for my kids, you know, first day of kindergarten. So if, you know, like, if that would be possible, maybe just give me another chance, and, like, you know, like, I'll do what I have to, like, about the classes, you know, like, I mean, I didn't have money, you know, but when I was supposed to do the classes, I didn't have money. And, you know, like when my probation officer sent me to go do the classes, like, these classes were not accepted by Access, you know. And, like, I have an email where, like, the program that she sent me, like, it says that they don't accept my Access, you know. So that was one of the things too, that, I mean, I didn't have internet, right? I didn't have no access to a phone, so I wasn't able to forward that email to my probation officer. And yesterday basically was my report day, and I went, and, you know, I was gonna explain the whole situation, but, you know, she didn't let me. But, like, you know, they arrested me, but, like, I was gonna explain the whole situation, why I didn't go to classes, you know, like, why I didn't start them. But, like, you know, like, now I was basically getting back on my feet, you know, and this happened, and like, you know, like, my son starts kinder, like, next month, and, like, honestly, like, he was crying for me to be there. And, you know, like I mentioned, like, if the conditions could be, like, where you could release me on an ankle monitor, like, you know, like, I'll do that. Like, I could confirm the address, you know, like, I just would want, like, a second chance, you know, like.
So you are going to have a hearing July 30th, so that will be before next month. That is the date and time set to determine whether or not you should be reinstated on probation or not. You will meet with your attorney that day. It sounds like some of the things you're telling me here today are things that are more appropriate for that hearing. The no bond is going to remain tonight. I do have some concerns regarding the victim contact. So all of the things you've presented here today, present that to your attorney, and they can utilize that for your probation revocation hearing on July 30th. If you'll take a step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
If I could have Dustin Washburn to the podium and Alvaro Hernandez to the chair. Good evening, sir. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Dustin Lee Washburn,
And your date of birth.
February 1st, 1996.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on 3 cases. The first one is a new Superior Court case for 1 count of theft, control of property, a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 31st at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $25,000. You have 2 additional cases on the calendar. You're currently on probation in 2 cases. When you were picked up for this offense, it is a Term 1 violation of that probation, so I will appoint counsel and set a probation revocation hearing on July 30th at 8:30. In each of your probation cases, you are being held non-bondable. So although you may have a bond in the new charges, you do not have bond in your probation case, so I wouldn't recommend posting that bond until you know what happens at your probation revocation hearing on July 30th. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Just step to your left, sir. They'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Hernandez to the podium. Reynaldo Espinoza to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Alvaro Hernandez, 244-326. 312-89.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a grand jury warrant. It is for 1 count of kidnapping, a Class 2 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting an arraignment hearing July 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You do have a cash bond of $150,000. In the event you post that bond, you would have written conditions of release, but are you currently being held by the Department of Corrections?
Yeah.
And do you have a hold until November?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So if you posted that bond, you wouldn't be released. You'd be sent back to the Department of Corrections. As that timeline gets closer, you can talk to your attorney about the bond going forward, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Any questions?
No.
Okay, just up to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir. Reynaldo Espinoza to the podium and Ralph Mendez to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Yeah, Ronaldo Espinoza, 5993.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on 2 cases. First case is a grand jury warrant. These are for offenses that took place back in 2018.
Oh, what the heck?
It's for 1 count of fraudulent schemes, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of conspiracy, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of theft, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of money laundering, a Class 3 felony, 5 counts of trafficking stolen property, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of illegally conducting enterprise, a Class 3 felony, and 5 counts of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony. So these were all issued by a grand jury warrant that issued June 23rd, 2025, so about a month ago. But it has a date range from January 1st, 2018, all the way through December 31st, 2024. So it's got a big range of dates that they're alleging these took place.
Yeah.
I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. You'll have an arraignment hearing July 30th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You have a secured appearance bond in that case of $30,000. You have a second case on the calendar. That's a new case. That includes 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, a Class 3 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'll appoint an attorney in that case as well. You'll have a status conference July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 31st at 8:30, again in the downtown Superior Courthouse, and you have a bond of $50 in that case.
Okay.
In the event you do post bond, you have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You do have 3 hearings coming up, 3 days in a row. Date, time, location will be in your paperwork. If you fail to appear at any of those, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit your bond. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, the ones from 2018, I did serve one with the prison, so I don't know why they came back up. I don't understand that. Because I did, in my plea agreement, I do have it, the same things that I did my time for. So I don't know why they came back up.
So because it's a grand jury, everything is sealed. I can't look at the information related to these. So
Right.
I'm not able to tell you if these are charges that are in addition to the ones you're referencing. As I did mention, it does range from 2018 to 2024. Once you go to your next hearing and you meet with your attorney, it will be unsealed and they will be able to give you more information as it relates to those things. Okay?
Okay.
Anything
Thank you.
further, sir?
No.
Okay, just up to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Ralph Mendez to the podium and Jorge Rodriguez to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Ralph Mendez Jr., May 2nd, 1997.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you have two cases on the calendar. One is a grand jury warrant that was issued. It has an offense date of September 17th, 2024, for one count of unlawful imprisonment, a Class 6 felony, one count of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. In that case, I'm going to appoint an attorney and set an arraignment hearing July 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You do have a cash bond of $20,000. You have a second case on the calendar that is a failure to appear bench warrant for a pending case you have related to disorderly conduct. I'll affirm the attorney that was appointed in that case previously, and you will have a hearing on July 30th at 8:30 in this case. So it's the same date and time for both cases. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $1,000. So it's a total bond of $21,000. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You are not to possess any weapons or alcohol. You must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You'll need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue, and you'll forfeit any bond you've posted. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Okay, so on the 30th, and had two different warrants, you said?
So you have a grand jury warrant related to an offense in September of 2024, so you haven't been seen on that case. And then you were previously seen for an offense on January 2nd of 2023. You failed to appear at a hearing, and as a result of that, a warrant issued for your arrest. So you do have two pending cases.
Okay, okay.
Anything further, sir?
That's about it.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Rodriguez to the podium and Mr. Rose to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Rodriguez, 1996.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case. It is for one count of theft, control of property, a Class 3 felony, and one count of burglary in the third degree, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 31st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $15,000. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. You are not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no contact with any co-defendants. All of this will be in your paperwork. You also need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear at any of these hearings, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bonds you've posted. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, if you step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Rose to the podium and Mr. Garrison to the chair. Good evening, sir. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Quinn Leon, Rashawn Rhodes, 05/23/1996.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case. It is for one count of criminal trespass in the first degree of a residential structure, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a couple of hearings in the downtown Superior Courthouse, with the first one being a status conference July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 31st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $7,500. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You also need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear at either of them, a warrant will issue for your arrest and you'll forfeit any bond you've posted. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
Why is my bond so high?
So, sir, I did take a look at your criminal history, and I do have some concerns regarding your criminal history. In addition to that, you have been caught multiple times at the location that is currently under renovation. When asked to leave, you refused to leave, and as a result, the police department were called. So that's the information that has been presented in the paperwork here tonight. You are not being found guilty of these charges, but again, I do have some concerns as it relates to you being in a home that did not belong to you. And so based on that, you do have that bond. You will meet with your attorney on July 29th at that time to discuss anything further. Did you have any questions regarding your release conditions, sir? Okay, just up to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Garrison to the podium. Mr. Elias Martinez to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Chad Garrison, 11/15/90.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 1, 3, 4, 7, and 15. I am going to appoint an attorney and set a probation revocation hearing July 30th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event that bond is posted, you do have written conditions of release that you will need to comply with. It will include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 24 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
You said, what was the next court date? I'm sorry.
July 30th.
July 30th. Okay.
If you'll step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Elias Martinez to the podium and Jesus Corrales to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Good evening. Marco Elias Martinez, 92693.
Thank you, sir. And counsel, can I get your appearance for the record?
Yes, good evening, Your Honor. Sean Call appearing for Mr. Elias Martinez. He's in custody standing to my left.
Thank you, counsel. It does look like we are here on a warrantless probation violation with allegations that term 2 was violated in this case. I did note in your notice of appearance it is a limited notice of appearance.
I think that's an error, Your Honor. I think we are representing him for the full probation violation based on my understanding of talking with my office.
Okay, would you like me to go ahead and then instead of appointing counsel, list you as
You can list us
counsel
at
of
this time,
record?
and if I'm correct at this point, we'll file something with the court where his hearing is set and have an attorney appointed for him. But I believe we're on to the full case.
Okay, so just to clarify, go ahead and appoint counsel for now, or do you want me to?
No, put us on,
Okay.
and then if that turns out to be incorrect, we'll request the counsel be appointed at the next hearing.
Perfect. Let me go ahead and edit this.
Thank you, Judge.
And will you personally be the attorney of record?
I don't believe we will. I think it's going to be Melanie LaBoy.
Can you spell the last name?
Laboy.
Thank you. All right. And counsel, were you here to discuss probable cause, release conditions, or both?
Release conditions primarily, Your Honor. I've reviewed the Form 4, and I'm not here to dispute probable cause at this time, other than noting, I mean, my one observation with probable cause is there were other individuals who were living in the home that obviously anything found in the home could be attributed to, but my primary focus was regarding release conditions.
Thank you, counsel. The court is going to find probable cause today and set a probation revocation hearing. That hearing will take place July 30th at 8:30 in the morning at 201 West Jefferson. Next, we will discuss any release conditions. Counsel, would you like to put your request on the record?
I would, Your Honor. I'm going to ask that he be released on his own recognizance, and if the court feels it's necessary to ensure his appearance, despite the fact that he's retained private counsel, we wouldn't have an issue with electronic monitoring. A few key points I'd like to point out in support of this are, first of all, it's my understanding that he was on a 3-year probation term, and I believe he was about 2.5 years into it and had been doing very well, including dropping nothing but clean and consistent UAs to the point that he was no longer required to drop them. He hasn't missed any check-ins. So this is the first violation of any kind that's been alleged very near the end of his probation term. He's lived in Phoenix all of his life. I don't believe he's a flight risk. He's married with 3 children. All are of school age and all are attending school, yeah. And in fact, he's supposed to be going to school shopping with them tomorrow. He does work. His next shift is at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. If he misses that, he believes he will lose his job, and he's the sole provider for his family. So he's going to appear at his hearing. He wants to address this allegation. He's done well on probation up to this point, and obviously he and his family have a lot to lose if he's incarcerated. I don't believe he's a risk to the community or a flight risk. So I'm going to ask for OR release, and if the court wants additional assurances, I think electronic monitoring will be fine, but truthfully, I don't think it's necessary in this case.
Thank you, counsel. And I did review this case, and I do note that the criminal history in this case does appear to be 10-plus years old. I did review the notes from the probation department. It does appear as though everything was going fairly well. However, there was a petition to revoke earlier this year in 2025 that was later dismissed going forward. However, I do have some concerns regarding the allegations that are brought here today based on the amount of weapons and ammunition that was located in the home, along with some additional information that indicated there was notes that the defendant in this case, there was a call made to the wife indicating that these things needed to be, quote unquote, get rid of these things. And
Judge,
because
I'm so sorry. Could I just make one reference? Because you did mention weapons and ammunition. My understanding from the Form 4 is only ammunition was located at the house. I don't believe, because if there was a weapon found at the house, he'd be looking to term 1 violation for misconduct involving weapons. My reading of the Form 4 was simply that ammunition was found, which, while certainly against the rules of his probation and concerning, would not be an independent charge in and of itself. So while I understand the court's concerns, I do think there is an important distinction between weapons and ammunition being found at the house and just ammunition at the house. If there was weapons found at the house, we're in a situation where he's likely looking at revocation or new charges that could result in prison based just on items that are otherwise legal. He's not allowed to have them because he's on probation, but just ammunition would not be a crime in and of itself, which I do think lends some weight to what I think is a likelihood of reinstatement on probation, in addition to how well he's been doing. I think if weapons were found, I don't know that that's as much of a likelihood, but simply ammunition being present at the time, I understand the court's concerns, but I think that's an important distinction to make that further supports my position.
Thank you, counsel, and I do appreciate that. You are correct. A magazine was found and a large amount of ammunition, but you are correct. There was not any weapons listed within the Form 4, so I do appreciate you correcting me on that.
Thank you, Judge.
Let me just take a look at these notes one more moment. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a secured appearance bond of $500. In the event that bond is posted, written conditions of release will apply. You may not possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. And then, of course, you need to ensure you attend that hearing on July 30th. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bond you posted. Counsel, did you have any questions?
I don't, Your Honor.
Okay. We will get that printed. Would you like a copy of that?
I would, Judge.
Okay, we'll get a couple of those copied. If you want to speak to your client, feel free to use that room again, and we'll bring them to you.
We'll just be a moment.
Thank you. Mr. Corrales to the podium and Mr. Polo to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Jesus Corrales, April 29, 1978.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you. I'll affirm the attorney previously appointed and set a probation revocation hearing on July 30th at 8:30. You have a cash bond of $2,000. In the event that bond is posted, you'll have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All of this information will be listed in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
Is there any, can I explain, I wasn't able to make it, I'm from Tucson, Arizona, and I just came for a Diamondback game, right? And I picked this charge. Never really came to Phoenix before. Don't know Phoenix, don't know it at all. So when my court came up to come on, it was maybe 10 days from when I was bonded out, something bad happened. I burned my finger real bad in the car trying to turn it on to get over here. I called my lawyer, told him I couldn't make it, because he said it was okay. He said it was all fine, that he would set another date. And then next thing I know, I have a warrant. So then I went home, told my wife, I said, I'm going to have to turn myself in. She said, well, how are you going to do it? I said, well, I'm just going to call. I called in, told them that we were arguing. They came and got me. No charges were brought up, and I just turned myself in, try to make this. I really want to get on probation, Your Honor. This happened 2 years ago, this case, and I went to prison, and at page 2 it came out, and it's been really hard to just start from Tucson. And that's the hardest part is being from Tucson and having to come all the way over here with, and at the time I didn't have my license, I paid for it, but I just haven't had it physically installed, so I couldn't drive myself over. So I had to get somebody to drive me over. It was a real pain to get back over here. And if you could drop my bond just so it wouldn't be cash, maybe if you could just so I could pay $200, and my sister said that she will bring me up this time, or that it's like I have to do a FR22 to get my license because I paid all my tickets are already. I just need an FR22 insurance something to get my license administered. It's like I'm almost there, and I just wanted you to know that I just didn't make it because I was trying to turn my car on and I burnt my whole finger off. I went to the hospital, and that's why I didn't make it the last court date. And
so I do see that you informed your attorney of that, and they informed the court, and the court reset it, and then you failed to appear at the hearing they reset it to, and as a result of that, they issued the warrant. The original hearing was in March of 2025. Your attorney showed up, presented some information to the court. They reset it based on that information, and you failed to appear at the hearing on April 22nd.
See, I didn't know about the April 22nd. I didn't know about the April 22nd one.
So you need to stay in contact with your attorney,
Okay.
but it's as a result of failing to appear at that second
Yes,
hearing.
the second one. Okay, I see. I had no idea about the second. I had no idea about the second one.
I understand,
really
sir, but since you knew about the first one and you knew you didn't appear, you needed to follow up to get that updated hearing. And because you didn't, you do have a warrant and you have a cash bond of $2,000, okay?
Is there any way you could reduce it maybe to secure?
It will not be reduced today, but you can ask the judge at the July 30th hearing who set this bond.
Thank you so much.
Okay? Thank you, ma'am. Just, or sir, if you step to the left, they'll give you that paperwork. New paperwork, yeah. And I'm going to take a brief recess to do a warrant. Can you mute my microphone? Thank you. Mr. Sotelo to the chair, please. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Eric Polo, 52576.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant for pending charges that you have. I am going to affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you, and I'm going to set a status conference July 28th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release. You may not initiate any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You also need to ensure you attend this hearing. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue for your arrest, and you'll forfeit any bond that you've posted. Did you have any questions?
No.
All right, if you'll step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Sotelo to the podium. Clifton Paget to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Elijah Sotelo, July 26, 1997.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a direct complaint that was filed June 2nd, 2025, with an offense date of August 13th, 2024, for one count of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony, and one count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a Class 5 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a status conference July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 31st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $1,000. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. All of that information will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
So if I bond out, do I go back to the DOC?
Are you in the Department of Corrections right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't realize you had a hold that's not in my notes. If you have a Department of Correction hold, if you bond out, you'll be transported back to the Department of Corrections. You likely won't be taken to your next hearing. You'll get a warrant and forfeit the bond. So you may want to hold off on posting that bond and talk to your attorney on July 29th and stay here in the county jail while you proceed through this case.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Paget to the podium. Christopher Dietz to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Good evening, Your Honor. It's Clifton Paget, Clifton Antonio Padgett Jr.
And your date of birth.
12/23/89.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation with allegations you violated terms 10 and 15 of your probation. I'll appoint an attorney and set a probation revocation hearing July 30th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. In the event you posted that bond, you'd have written conditions of release. You are not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yes, ma'am. You said 10 and 15?
Correct.
Which one were the 10?
Let's take a look. You had contact with the victim without approval from the adult probation department. That is number 10. Number 15 is, it relates again. It looks like they all relate somewhat to victim contact, unapproved contact, and things of that nature related to the alleged victim in this case.
Okay, so it is 2, or it's just like 1, but like generic?
So they have one specific situation under term 10 and then 4 situations under term 15 that they've alleged. When you meet with your attorney, they'll go over it in more specifics, but there are different allegations related to contact with the victim.
Okay.
Okay? Anything further?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just up to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork. Christopher Dietz to the podium and Rudy Acosta to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Christopher Dietz, 2/12/1982.
Thank you, sir, and I do apologize for mispronouncing your last name a moment ago. We are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you. I will affirm the attorney that was previously appointed, and you're going to have a probation revocation hearing July 30th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $750. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. It does look like you were picked up from the Department of Corrections in Yuma. Do you still have time left to be served there?
Yes.
Okay. If, in fact, you do have time left at the Department of Corrections, if you post this bond, you would not be released. You'd be returned to the Department of Corrections, so you may want to wait to speak to your attorney on July 30th, okay?
Okay.
All right. If you'll step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork. Thank you.
Thank you.
Rudy Acosta to the podium. Andrea Carrasco to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Rudy Acosta, 12/7/1996.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a probation revocation hearing July 30th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $550. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Did you have any questions?
No.
All right, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Ms. Carrasco to the podium and Mr. Stone to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Andrea Carrasco, 5/17/84.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3, 4, and 7. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing July 30th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $250. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release to include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
If you step to your left, ma'am, they'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Stone to the podium and Mr. Paul to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Darren Stone, 2/21/91.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a warrant from the San Marcos Justice Court. It does relate to failing to comply or failing to pay some fees for a DUI in 2017. Due to the nature of your charges, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you will have an arraignment hearing August 12th at 10 a.m. in the San Marcos Justice Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at that hearing. You will have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. I've also included their phone number in the paperwork for you. You may want to contact them if you are missing some payments or failed to take some classes. You may be able to resolve that with them. However, if they don't vacate that hearing, you do need to go or they'll issue another warrant.
I did call last Friday, and they said they do have walk-in courts on Tuesday to quash a warrant, but I ended up getting picked up Monday before that. So I do know that they do have walking on Tuesday, but what day did you say it was though?
Your hearing is not scheduled until August 10th, 2025.
Okay.
Again, you can contact them. Maybe you can resolve it before then, but if you don't, make sure you go to that hearing.
Okay.
Okay? If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Mr. Paul to the podium and Cameron Johnson to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Good evening, Your Honor. My name is Zachariah Andrew Paul Bishop, and my date of birth is 3/17/1991.
Thank you, sir. And it does look like you were seen, let's see, July 16th. Are you still in custody on those cases?
So, and that is very funny that you asked that, Your Honor. I was set to be released on ankle monitor today. I received a intercom message in my cell that said I was here for Chapter 2. It's taken almost 12 hours. I am still not exactly for sure why I'm here.
Okay.
I am going to ask, Your Honor, I do apologize that you let me on OR. I already have set conditions for the, for my previous thing that's going on. And I'm just asking that you just immediately set it. I'm not exactly for sure what I'm being charged with, but.
Let's take a look at it. You're here on a warrant. And let's see, it looks like it's an out-of-county warrant from La Paz County Court Site Justice Court.
Yes, Your Honor.
It relates to a speeding charge from 2016.
Almost 9 years ago.
In violation of promise to appear. I'm not sure if it's a pre-adjudication or a post-adjudication issue. This warrant issued October 28, 2016, so it's likely pre-adjudication, meaning you've never appeared before that court related to this issue.
Yes,
looks like it was exceeding 85 miles per hour. It looks like they've charged you with a Class 3 misdemeanor.
Yes,
so if you've been released on pretrial services for your charges that you were seen for on July 16th,
yes, Your Honor.
I can release you on your own recognizance, but you'd have to promise to appear to go to this hearing, and it is in another county. It's in court site, so you would have to contact pretrial services to let them know that you have this hearing coming up out of Maricopa County, and then you would have to attend this hearing and get yourself there, and it's a fairly quick turnaround. The hearing date would still be the same, July 28th at 8:30. You could contact them to see if they could move it, but that's the only date I have available.
Okay, so I would be able to at least contact them, and because La Paz is about a 4-hour drive from here. Well, it's 2. I will make any means necessary to attend that hearing. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So they may or may not be able to change it. I can't guarantee that. The date they've given me is July 28th, so that's the date I'm going to give you. If
Yes, Your Honor.
you get a continuance granted by them, by all means, go to the granted continuance. But if not, I need you to go to this hearing on July 28th. Otherwise, you'll be picked up again on another warrant.
Yes, Your Honor, and I will guarantee make up to that promise. That warrant is 9 years old. I should have taken care of it. My mom was essentially dying in Blythe, California, so that's the reason for the rush. So yes, I will definitely make sure that La Paz County ticket is taken care of.
You may even ask them if they have virtual appearances. I just don't know what their court offers. That may be another alternative, so you don't have to get there. But I don't know if that's something they offer, but something you can explore with them.
Yes, ma'am, I will ask.
You will have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Yes, Your Honor.
If you do end up failing to appear at their hearing, another warrant will issue, okay? Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, if you'll take a seat out there, we'll reprint your paperwork, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Someone in Houston?
Okay, the officer will handle where you can sit. Sorry about that, sir. Mr. Johnson to the podium and Margaret to the chair. Good evening, sir. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Yes, it's Cameron Johnson, 12/30/1989.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we are here on an out-of-county warrant. I do see that you were seen earlier today on 2 other warrants. Have you posted the bond on those?
I don't know yet, Your Honor. I reached out to several people, and I do have people that are willing to come forward and pay that. It's ill timing for them at the moment. I know it could potentially happen within the next 24 hours, but there may be a hold in Scottsdale, so that'll be my next location.
Got it. Okay. So let's talk about what you're here for and how we're going to move forward. So like I said, you are here on a warrant. It is from Mayor Justice Court out of Yavapai County. It is for a failure to appear on a traffic offense. They have indicated that they will extradite you to this hearing. What I'm going to do is, because you already are being held on another case and you do have a bond and you may have, like you said, a Scottsdale hold. I don't know if you do. You may or may not. I'm going to appoint an attorney. You'll have an arraignment hearing July 28th at 8:30. That's in the Mayor Justice Court. I'm going to place what's called a $50 placeholder bond. So you do have a $50 bond on this case. What that does is, in the event you aren't able to post the other bonds, or in the event you do have another case and you have to go to Scottsdale, it ensures that you get credit for time served and you are transported for your hearings. Otherwise, you would miss your hearing on July 28th if you remained in custody on those other cases. Another warrant would issue and you'd be brought back right through here before you got released. So it'll be a $50 bond. I think your other two were $100 each. So it's now a total of $250 for the 3 cases that you have been seen on. You will have written conditions of release in the event you do post that bond. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Again, this is at a county, so if you do post that bond, you will have to get yourself to this hearing in Yavapai County.
Okay, question regarding all those upcoming hearings, I guess. They're all at the same exact time, July 28th, 8:30. So if I post bond and I don't make 2 of those, I forfeit 2 bonds, correct? So I guess my question is, I do plan on posting bonds so I can be released at some point, because I do want to get ahead of this before Monday, because I'd assume I have to call courts, coordinate with them to schedule to maybe be seen earlier, maybe Thursday, Friday, pending that I do get out that soon. I guess my question is, how do I go about that, or how would I deal with that if I paid $250 on 3 different charges that have the same court date?
It is going to be a matter of you calling each one of them and letting them know and see which ones are willing to move you around. Let them know when you were seen in the initial appearance court. They're probably familiar with this, because unfortunately that does happen with the dates that we are given. Let them know. 3 hearings, 3 courts, same date and time. And usually it's no problem to get them moved, but you're going to have to call them one by one to kind of get those situated out.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just the date, time, and location are listed at the top of your paperwork. So just look up their phone numbers for each of those courts, and again, go kind of down the list, contacting which ones you need to get moved, and then hopefully you can get 3 different dates, times, and locations. On your first, well, it'd probably be different courtrooms. I'm going to look at the location on those.
They're all different. One is in the downtown Justice.
Is it? Okay, I was wondering if with the Justice Centers, if any of them were at the same 2 Justice Centers, but they're not? Okay.
Yeah, they're all...
I was hoping maybe they were both at like one Justice Center, and then you could let the courtrooms know, but it sounds like you've even got different Justice Centers. So call them, see if you can rearrange those if bond is posted, okay?
You got it.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Margaret to the podium and Michael to the chair. Good evening, can I get your name and date of birth?
My name is Margaret Cervantes. My date of birth is March 25th, 1970.
Thank you, ma'am.
I just wanted to say that Margaret Cervantes is my maiden name, and then my other name is Margaret City. So when they picked me up, they used my maiden name. They didn't use my
your current
my current name, yeah.
Okay. Looks like the warrant is under your maiden name. It's from Winslow Justice Court. It relates to failing to appear for an offense in March of 2015 for issuing a bad check. I am going to... Okay, so due to the nature of your charges, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing, which would be in the Winslow Justice Court on July 28th at 8:30.
July 28th?
Yeah, so it's 5 days from today. Well, we're almost at midnight, so it's really closer to 4 days. It is in Winslow, so you would have to get yourself there. If you promise to appear at that hearing, I do intend to release you on your own recognizance. Is that something you could get yourself to?
That was kind of an issue. That's the reason why I couldn't go to the court hearing, because I didn't have a vehicle. But I wrote 2 letters to the judge at the time, trying to tell him if I could just do like a Zoom court hearing, and then I will pay the fines in installments. I didn't have no money to pay. I didn't have gas money to go over there. So that was an issue of me getting there. That was the whole thing. And see, right now, I'm not working, and I still have no money, and so I don't know if I'll be able to promise to get there. You know, it's kind of, and then my daughters and my son, they all work, and so and I have 3 grandkids, so it's like hard for me to get anywhere.
Right.
Because I watch my grandkids at home.
Okay.
And they all shuffle around just to work.
Right.
And then watch the grandkids. So
In
it's
the
kind of really
alternative,
hard.
if you don't believe you can get yourself there, they have indicated they will extradite you. They will pick you up and take you to Winslow for that hearing, but then you would be held here on a bond while you waited for them to come and pick you up. That's the alternative if you don't believe you can get yourself there.
Oh, man. We're just going to have to do something and arrange it to where I get there. So.
Okay, so you believe you promise that you'll get yourself to that hearing, you will coordinate it with your family, and you will get there?
I will have to.
Okay, because if you don't, another warrant will issue, and they will hold you on bond next time, and then they will extradite you back to that county for the hearing, okay? All right, you'll have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any additional questions?
So I can't drive myself over there?
Do you have a valid driver's license?
Yeah.
Then you can. You just can't drive without a valid driver's license.
Okay.
So there's some people that don't have a valid driver's license, and we're just letting you know you can't drive if you don't have a valid one. But as long as you have a valid driver's license, you can drive yourself.
Okay.
Okay. Anything further?
That's it. So I'm free to go tonight?
It takes about 4 to 6 hours to get processed out, so they will process you out. I am releasing you, but then you have to make sure you get to that hearing in a couple of days.
The only thing is too, my phone is in their possession right now. I can't contact my daughter or nobody because I don't know their phone number. And I've been trying to ask all day, like I've been trying to remember her number, but I can't.
They won't release the phone until you're ready to be released out of custody, so it'll be 4 to 6 hours. If you don't recall the number, at that time they'll give you the phone, but it won't be until then.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Michael to the podium. Jocelyn to the chair.
Hello, Your Honor. Michael Henry Abril, 12790.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation with allegations you violated terms 6 and 22. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing July 30th at 8:30. I am releasing you on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear. However, you will still be subject to the supervision of the Adult Probation Department. Do you promise to appear at that hearing on July 30th?
Yes, I do, miss.
You will have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, I don't. Thank you, miss.
Thank you, sir. If the step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Jocelyn to the podium. Good evening. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Jocelyn Vera,
And your date of birth.
August 995.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a direct complaint that was filed February 14th, 2025 for an offense date August 21st, 2024 for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a status conference August 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 11th at 8:30. I'm releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at those hearings. Do you promise to appear at those?
Yes, because I had an appointment with my son. Literally, when you guys were picking me up, I was literally about to leave because he's doing counseling and stuff. And like literally, I got arrested and I didn't even go. But that means I would get out today, right?
It takes about 4 to 6 hours to process out of custody. As long as that is the only thing you're here for, they'll process you out. You have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Thank you so much.
All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, thank you.
Okay, so step to your left, ma'am. We'll give you that paperwork.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Do we know why Justin Martinez is not here?
He was not following directions.
Thank you, officer. Case number 28 and 34, Dustin Martinez, date of birth July 10th, 1987, will proceed as a house call due to him not following orders. The first case is a new Superior Court case for 1 count of robbery, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent him. He will have a status conference July 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 31st at 8:30. He has a secured appearance bond of $25,000. His second case is a probation violation case. He is on probation. It is a term 1 violation when he was picked up for this new offense. I will appoint counsel and set a probation revocation hearing July 30th at 8:30, and I'm setting a secured appearance bond of $2,500. In the event bond is posted in both cases, he will have written conditions of release. It will include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. He may not possess any weapons or alcohol, and he must contact his probation officer within 72 hours. If anything changes after I meet with him, I will update the written record. That does conclude our 11 p.m. calendar, and we will now stand in recess until 5 a.m.